Hello. Sorry. My inner clock was about a minute too slow. Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, whatever time it might be, wherever it is that y'all might be. Let's get this game fired up. I was a little distracted with I don't know if I hope some of y'all are familiar with the baked treat that goes by the name of biscotti, which comes in a lot of different varieties. So, if you know anything about the store, the American chain store Trader Joe's, they offer up some fun seasonal items, and one of those is this biscotti that's got like dried cranberries and pistachios in it. They're incredible. But you need a dip. You need coffee or milk or something to dip them in, so they're not the fastest. And I got a little zoned in. I got locked in to the biscotti, and if you don't know what that feels like, you need to find some better biscotti. I don't know what else to tell you. And now, as the stream title told you, we're playing Mass Effect 3, and at some point in this stream, we're going to take a crack at watching a YouTube video, a recap of day 1 of the January Grand Basho, which is the major bi-monthly, every other month tournament that happens in Japan. I'm just beginning to learn about Japan's national sport, sumo, and it's fascinating. Every single new thing I learn about it is just fascinating. And I am really eager to watch it with folks. See what y'all think. The more people that I can get hooked onto this sport, the happier I'll be. But I don't think I'm going to do that right off the bat. I'm waiting for a couple of our regulars to drop by the chat. The couple of regulars that I've teased about this Sumo review for like 2 weeks. So I'd hate to start this off, the Sumo review, without at least one of those regulars in here. So in the meantime, we're going to do what the majority of this stream's going to be about, which is Mass Effect 3. And I'm really doing my best to deal with a little bit of anxiety I got. It's nothing serious. I mean, like, the silly type of anxiety, not like I can't manage my life anxiety. Silly anxiety over the flippant order. This, if you're familiar with Mass Effect 3 at all, this is the list of our missions right here. All right, grayed out. It's ones that we've completed. But other than a couple of these telling you, like this one, it has the word priority in front of it. Other than that label, just no really easy way to either to know what order to play these in, to know which ones are DLC and which ones are main content. So it'd be nice to know which ones are DLC just by looking at this list, because then I could decide which of these should I save until later in the game. Most DLC are usually meant to be played after the main story. Usually. So I have no idea what I have no idea which stuff I'm completing just way earlier than I should. And rather than spend a lot of time and effort trying to manage that, trying to look back and forth at like a list on my phone or whatever, I'm just gonna go for it. I don't even like the ones marked priority. I'll try to save for later. But otherwise, I'm just gonna take them as they come. Dish, Dish, what up? How are you? How's your day going? How you feeling? I hope you're feeling good. I hope it's been a good day. I I'm gonna tease you with something, Nish. Well, I don't know if this is the kind of thing that's gonna bug you. Uh, so I one of my poorest social skills, my least developed social. I don't have great social skills. So I don't have a great once I get the sense that someone that knows stuff that I don't or that has had experiences that I haven't, once I meet someone like that or get to talk to someone like that, I kind of can't keep myself from just vomiting all of these questions about. So, uh I've got something else for you that we're gonna talk about later, and the topic is gonna be, and I don't know if I'm using this first word correctly. I hope I am, and if I'm not, please tell me. Turkish terms of endearment. That's going to be the topic that I want to touch on with you later, if you're cool with it. Uh like good exhausting kind of day where you got a lot of stuff done and you got endorphin boosts throughout the day and you feel good about it even though you're tired, or it was a slog, getting through the day was a chore. What kind of exhausting day? Do tell. Do share. While I adjust my game audio and get back on mission. Oh, Excerber scientists. Wait. Okay, I can't sort by oldest at least. I feel like this is probably DLC, from the looks of it. But wouldn't it be good for us to free up Omega? It's just kind of the grand overall scheme of things. I think it would be. I think I'm gonna go do that. Yeah. So I we've the topic has come up a few times of wait a minute. Where the fudge? What is this? What are we doing right now? Before I move on. So the topic has come up a couple of times of being aware of maybe even a little envious, in a healthy way, not in a toxic way, of the way that other people's minds work, the things that we might struggle with, something we individually might struggle with. You meet somebody else and that just comes supernatural to them. For me, math typically I don't enjoy it. Well, no, that's a lie. I kind of do enjoy it. Because it's once it's all just it's rules and procedures. It's just once once you figure out that this comes in that order, that comes in this order, my brain loves that kind of stuff. So I ate that up until I got to geometry. When geometry introduced the idea of taking these abstract numbers. I mean, they're already kind of abstract. You start introducing letters into the whole fucking thing, and it's algebra. But taking those numbers and trying to imagine them as physical dimensions, as movement. That's what my brain tried to do when they tried to teach us about graphing with formulas. That's what how my brain tried to interpret it, is how the hell are these numbers gonna represent a line that's moving in a direction, or this wave? That doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah, I geometry just effed my world up. All of the confidence that I'd built up in years of my life, feeling like I was a math badass, and then bam, humbled by geometry of all things. All right, I know we're in our new apartment. Where the fuck is the? This has got to be like a mission. I'm not just here for. Am I just here for nothing? I'm not here for nothing. Oh. All right, I'll have a couple of conversations to see what the heck's going on in here. Yeah, bitch. Now, Edie's all by herself. What's going on over here? Are these just his biography, which I don't care about? Uh, yeah, math is one of those, like, I so often wish, like, like with like my cousin or like friends. I wish it was something that I could just like share. like, whatever it is that makes most of that type of math, as long as it's not graphing shit. Whatever helps like that click in my head. I wish I could just give that to someone. Like here you go, have fun with this while you need it. Just imaginary numbers in general. Like, oh my god. Okay, I if if my intent is to hook people onto my streams with like gameplay, I'm doing a terrible job because I'm so easily sidetracked. And I'm not complaining, Nish, because we've talked about how my intent is not growth. It's fun. Uh the flipping imaginary numbers are just like I my like my godson. A couple of months ago, a few months ago, he's a smart kid. Every once in a while, like with most kids, a concept comes up and something new that they need that little just nudge to just here's the one missing piece of the formula in your head. Like here's the perspective or the angle of the way of looking at this thing that's going to help you out. Uh, so for him, uh, they started introducing adding, subtracting, multiplying with negative numbers. And for the briefest of moments, he would just and I don't blame him. I don't blame him. Like I like asking him to just kind of explain like that. That's the trickiest part is like, and I hope like in tutoring sessions, I hope that you have good experiences because as someone that used to tutor a lot, like back when I was in high school and then my miserable attempt at college, I tutored quite a bit. Um, because I wanted to be a teacher originally. Uh, the hardest part, like to keep like just hammering into your head, like it's like trying to help someone, is like you, you you're. I wasn't ever really able to help someone unless, especially with math especially, unless they walked me through their thought process. And it's easy for a tutor to ask that, but if you're the person being asked, hey, walk me through what are you thinking as you're trying to solve this problem that you are not even close to figuring out. Like you and I both know, I as your tutor know that you the student are just you're face planting on this problem right now. Walk me through it so I can understand just how badly you suck. Like they like that's not the vibe that the tutor is supposed to have, but being asked to explain why you're wrong on something, it can make you feel like that's how you're being talked to. Like, no matter what the positive intention is, you're gonna feel like, bro, all right, take it easy. You don't have to like come down on me like that. Like, ah, yeah. And then add that layer, Nish. Like, you've practiced like the conversations and how you're gonna ask things, so that you sound like you thought about it, like like, you're trying to make yourself not sound dumber than you already feel, which you shouldn't, but of course, like that's what we feel like. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Why? Why did you do this? Why? Or how? How did you mess this up? Like that. That's f- finding a good teacher or a good tutor is hard because like it takes a certain person, like a personality, right? Like, you know how some people are just naturally nice and people are just naturally like jerks or whatever. Like it takes a certain personality. Like, you know, when you've come across like a brilliant teacher or a brilliant tutor, and it's often not anything to do with how smart they are. At least not in my experience. It's just about how they make you feel when you're wrong. Like when you have a fact wrong or something, like when you screwed something up, how do they make you feel? Yeah. Yeah. See, I was never I never had well no, actually I did. I for me it was 6th or 7th grade. That was the only time that I had a math teacher who was awesome. But if I'm being honest, Nish, and I should be honest, keep in mind I was like a 6th or 7th grader. Every little boy in that teacher's class had a crush on that teacher. So I like she was nice and she was really helpful, and that was complicated algebra time. So clearly she did a great job. But I'm ashamed to admit I don't know how much of that was her personality versus the general hormones just flooding that room. I'm not sure. I'd like to think it was that she was a really good teacher. I think she was. She took she took like the advanced crushing on teachers in Germany is not possible. I have so many explain, elaborate. Like, is it because of the way the teachers act? I'm trying to imagine like what would my school experience have been like if there wasn't a single teacher along the because they're all oh no. So you're saying that Germany right now, it's possible that they may perhaps be having at least one problem similar to the United States, and that's problems recruiting new teachers, convincing kids coming out of high school to become teachers. Because that's a big thing here. Like existing teachers are quitting or retiring at a rate much faster than ever before. Oh, and the racism doesn't help. The racism does not help. The racism doesn't help. So like they're retiring or quitting like just at a much faster rate, changing careers at a super fast rate. Um, Kids coming out of like high school don't want to go to college for that. Like, why would they? It's a nightmare existence. Like, unless you're that person, right? Again, unless you have that personality, you're that you're the person that's just meant to be a medical caretaker, whatever level that is, a CNA, doctor, nurse, whatever. I you know I feel like it would be like the whole personality thing. I don't know jack about the regulatory system that German government at a national or local level has on like how different school systems do their thing. Um, it's kind of it's fucking wild over here. like there's certain national requirements, yes, but like at a state or local level, like based on different legislation that a state government might put into place, um, what you're being taught, that even the books that are being used, the resources being used to teach the same subjects are not going to be the same. Like sometimes they're not the same from like one town to the other. That's a little extreme, but that's actually something that happens not too uncommonly. Um, so as a teacher here, I imagine it would be just soul crushing to be the type of teacher that actually wants to try. Because no matter how hard you try, you are always going to be held back from stepping outside of that box. that they like, make you sit in. And it's brutal. There's a program in Germany, actually, School Without Racism, School with Courage, and every school is labeled with that. Yeah, we're we've got one state, I think it's Oklahoma, and this has nothing to do with the fine people of Oklahoma or the state. Not at all. This is just a government discussion, a political discussion, not a people discussion. Uh, the state of Oklahoma, I think, is trying to, or maybe they already have succeeded at a law that requires the like a Christian Bible to be present in every single classroom. I think that's something that just happened, and like country or companies across the entire country, like even big like McDonald's, Microsoft, Facebook, Meta, sorry. Yeah, I know exactly, Nish. Every all these big companies and small companies, because of the current political environment and the fact that speaking out against certain like political ideals or practices or whatever, or practices that are believed to be political, can cause loss of business for a company. Like I don't know if you hear anything about the Anheuser-Busch, the brewer. They make Budweiser, the most popular American beer, which let's not talk about quality beer. But uh, that company a few years ago put out an ad that featured a transgender individual. The content of the ad itself wasn't weird. What people took issue with was that the main star of the commercial was trans. Uh and the amount of money, the amount of revenue, just business, the drop in sales for, but I think it was specifically Bud Light, I can't remember. Uh was absolutely just soul crushing to watch. Like not as a fan of beer. I'm just saying, like, you really like that so many that many people here were that bothered by, like, how'd y'all even know that this actor was trans? How'd y'all even, like, there was y'all wouldn't have known unless like social media let you know. So fast forward to now and the recent election results. Uh all these major companies are loudly, publicly rolling back most of their DEI, diversity, equity, and inclusion initiatives, like formal initiatives to hire, like hiring quotas for minorities, or development programs or education programs, blah 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 blah, like all that stuff. And it's just like, man, fuck y'all. Like, fuck all y'all, man. Yeah, like I just like every most minorities like walk around not constantly thinking about the centuries of imperialism, colonialism. We're just trying to like smile at people and say, hey, get through our day. Why can't y'all do the same? That's it. You don't have to. We don't have to eat the same food. We don't have to fucking pray to the same god and shit. Just like, I'm just trying to vibe. We're just trying to chill. Ah, let us have ours. You know what I mean? Well, trying. That's. I think that's the key word, is trying, because like for me, if I let myself just like soak in that point of view every time I go out. I live in Iowa. I I'm mostly surrounded by white faces. That's what I've grown up in. So for me, if I walked around with that like perspective, oh sorry, Nish, god damn it. I Fair enough, touche, Nish. Touche, Nish. You know what? That's fine. I'm going to remember this moment, Nish, when we circle around to the Turkish term of endearment discussion that I promise we're going to have. It's going to, we're going to go back. We're gonna go back to it. Sometimes it sneaks up on you. Sometimes it just kind of creeps up on you, right? Like someone looks at you a certain way, or like you're you know what it is for me is like the worst are the moments where I can't tell. Where I can't tell if somebody's casual rudeness was like an elitist thing, you know? Like they're just like someone is just a snob, or they're a snob towards my skin color. Like like you walk into a grocery store and you and like an older person, an older white person, like you don't even notice, maybe you're both kind of going for a cart at the same time. What I would expect to happen in that moment, I'm not young, but I'm not old. Well, not that there's age is just a number. But as like we're walking up, I'm probably, if it's like an elder citizen, right? I'm probably gonna look over and be like, "You go ahead." I'll probably pause and be like, "No, you got it." And when that old person, when they look over and smile and say thank you, it's like the best feeling in the world. It's like the best feeling in the world. It's the best fucking feeling in the world. It's right up there with making like a random strange kid smile and laugh. You know what I mean? Like you just where you don't even do it on purpose. So like, but when they like when you know that they saw you, they saw you like nod to them. You put the hand out like please go on. They heard you say no, please after you, but like they don't even look over. Or maybe they look over and kind of turn their head up a little bit, you know, like and and in those moments it's kind of a 50-50 call. It's a flip of the coin. Like is it just someone that's like 80 years old and every part of their body hurts and they're just not having a great time, you know? Like which hey, fair enough. I don't okay, like you know, if the best that you can manage is a grumpy side eye, but you're not gonna like bitch at me for no reason. Okay. But I have no way of knowing if it's that or if it's someone that is exactly because of what you said, Nish. It's because I'm brown. Like I hate that I have to like think about that. And to people that don't experience that kind of like moment like we do, Nish, whenever someone like that tries telling me, well then just don't think about it. You Oh, you make it sound so easy. You make it sound so easy. Yeah, you know what I mean. Like what, okay. What is going through that? Like, what was going through that old man's head? Like before, as like, because they had to like had like at least a couple of seconds. Like they looked at your friend and they're like, "Yeah, I'm gonna do this." It's, what was that decision making process like? You know, what was the train of thought that led to that push and that line? That dude thought about that line. Yeah, like it's yeah, in a school or a work setting especially, like when you get told that, right? Like in an environment where you're really going to have a tough time speaking freely without consequences, right? Without consequences against you, even if you were morally and ethically in the right, in the correct. Uh, being told to like always go in with like assuming positive intentions of others. Yeah, I just want to look at people that said it. It's like exactly like what the fuck do you think I do every second of every day that I'm around people? Like what like the moments where I like break or freak out or tell someone to go fuck themselves. Those are the moments where a lifetime of thinking that way just, showed a crack. That's just, that was a moment of weakness. Just, I can't, how do I, how do you, yeah. Yeah. Like I'm I think of myself as a pretty like antisocial person. Like I like keep to myself, introverted. Uh, a lot of people that meet me tend to get like the opposite impression. Like when they talk to me. Um, and shit, I assume that people talking to me here might get the opposite impression. Maybe my self perception is like incorrect, right? Like maybe I am actually more outgoing than I think. But I think it's like a self like a defense mechanism. Like I tend to react to most things with a laugh or a giggle. If it's something funny, you're gonna get a belly laugh. If it's something kind of like you'll hear like a oh my god, yeah, like I'll give a chuckle along with like the oof sound of whatever the hell you just told me. Um, yeah, I've been told I laugh a lot, that I laugh at almost anything and everything, and I've been thinking about that the past couple of years. Like I don't think that's because I'm like in a great mood all the time. Although I like to try to be in a good mood all the time. I think it's just like a knee jerk reaction that I've developed to like ward off to get ahead of like any potential reaction that the person in front of me might have to me making a face. Because in addition to people just, having something to say or do against us because of the way we look, like some people misread like, if I get a little excited versus a white guy my age gets a little excited, it's the same excitement. And someone that if it's someone that's got like a darker skin tone than me, it's even worse. That have that same kind of excitement. The possibility that someone misreads that excitement as like anger or aggression, like I think increases the darker you get. And I hate saying that. It's just that's my experience. That's what I've seen, and I hate it. Like, so yeah, just smiling or laughing at everything to just potentially avoid anyone misinterpreting me as being like aggressive or angry. Yeah. Yeah. I I I'm always kind of glad to hear that like one of us like just kind of like had to break, had to just kind of like lose it a little bit. I had a similar experience too back in the day. Like it wasn't exactly towards me. Stupid ass teacher. It was one of the, it was just that they were talking about like one of the girls in that class had a boyfriend who was Mexican, and they were making jokes about dating a Mexican, and I lost it. And I just like stormed my way my ass to the principal's office. Just I didn't say anything. The teacher like saw me going and yelled after me and realized I wasn't coming back, and then he sprinted after me. I think he just kind of put two and two together. See, that's where it helps to be kind of like a super nice teacher's pet. I mean, not teacher's pet, just not a troublemaker. If you're just a nice kid, you just kind of try to keep things on the level. When you like break out and like kind of lose it, you get attention. Like I know squeaky wheel gets the grease is an expression that's also true. Yeah, fair enough. But like being the nice kid that finally calls out some dumbass shit, like people kind of look back at you like, what? Yeah, I know. Like I get so I get I think okay, so like I think my most triggering, not a specific event, it's just a thing I see is so it whenever I see a non-white woman with kids and I don't see a dad around. Doesn't mean there isn't a dad around. I just don't see the guy. Like anytime I see that, I like that there's like an upwelling of like, oh my god, I hope everything's okay. Are they fine? Do they need help? I look around. Is anyone like treating them weird? Like I'm gonna just make sure that they don't have any problems. Like if they're at the register, I'm trying to see if anyone's butting in or cutting in line or cutting them off like as they're walking the aisles if they're in front of me. Because it reminds me of a lot of like me as a kid, my mom by herself trying to deal with all that stuff. So like, yeah, like I the few times that I've kind of lost it in public have usually been when that, like you, it's like you're so used to dealing with shit coming at you personally. When you see it come at someone else and that's the other person, you don't see them have the strength or the fire to say something. Yeah, that burns. That burns. That burns a lot. I'm both excited and terribly depressed that you have a similar story, Nish. Feel free to share. Feel free to share. Let's I'm gonna keep playing, but we're gonna keep talking. Let me make sure my audio's good. I think we're good. We're good. Okay. Yeah. I and while you're telling this story, which I'm reading, I am so very pleased that we went from math is hard to daily racism that quickly. I'm very grateful that we have that level of comfort already. Yeah, that's such a casual, like, how do you have such a cold heart that you walk past that without that's that's so casually mean, so dismissively rude. Please tell me she didn't like stop and turn around and like talk shit. I don't know what this is. What are we doing here? I it, it isn't until like it's been like the past like decade or 15 years, something like that, that the area that I live in has started to see an increase in immigrants from Africa. Carrie just walked over and was like, you shouldn't do that and help those, they don't see. She did turn around and talk shit. Why? Why? Oh, and I can't leave until I do this. I am locked in. Like, you know, I understand the pleasure that one might get in like complimenting somebody. You know, when you like you have a friend that maybe like feels like they're looking a little frumpy. They're not they're not looking the best. And maybe you don't typically compliment them about their appearance. But that day you're like, you know what? I like what you're doing with the hair. Or whatever compliment you give them. Something that they're not used to hearing from you. The reaction that they have, their face, the eyes, everything about being present for something like that. I can relate to like the positive feeling that one gets. Like, part of me sometimes wants to asks myself, when I compliment someone, am I doing it for them or am I doing it for me? It's a little bit of both. If I'm being honest, it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both for all of us, if we're being honest with ourselves. So like the mean version of that though, for people like this Karen, that's just like she was already rude by just walking by. Why the turnaround and the engagement and the super racist offensive language? Like what what the hell is going on in her like insides that cause like a positive, happy, warm, fuzzy reaction in her guts to being mean like that? Like I can't. The only I have a hard time just trying to recreate a similar situation, like, in even if I'm trying to, like, all right, I'm gonna think about someone that I hate, that I really hate, that I really want to fucking, like someone, and it's exhausting. It's exhausting to, I don't know, to try to think that way. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand it. It's hard to even be like, a lot of days I have a hard time being super mad at it because I'm stuck in confusion. I'm stuck at the confusion stage of how does this thought process work? Like, so many other things about how people act I can understand, even if I think it's despicable. But this is just like, how does that give you a happy feeling? How does that type of confrontation give you a happy feeling? I don't. Anytime I get into an argument, even when I feel like I'm in the moral correctness, I never feel good in an argument. Arguments always feel stressful and stupid. Even when they're worth having, they feel crappy. I don't. Even when someone's like a real piece of shit, I don't feel good about calling them a piece of shit because I don't want to have to talk that way to anybody. I can't relate. I'm not trying to sound superior. Not at all. It's just, I don't. It's kind of like the math thing. It's kind of like asking my godson as I'm trying to help him understand like negative numbers, right? And the math problem is something like +5 plus -9. And he ends up at +14. And asking him to just walk me through, all right, just what's the image that you see in your head, right? Like, what are these numbers doing? Like, maybe draw it for me, right? We ended up with something visual. I ended up drawing a line, a straight line from left to right, and drawing hashtags, like hashes along that line to represent in the middle of that line 0, and then to the left negative numbers, and to the right positive numbers. And with that visual representation, like, once I understood that he was just having a hard time deciding when to go in one direction and when to go in the other, then the visual image, I'm like, okay, I got you. Here we go. And that's like the only time I've had to help him with math. Like, he got it after that. I wish I could get to understand similarly what is the thought process for someone like that leads them to go in the wrong direction emotionally. Like, what is, like, if I don't I can't even, I'm losing my words. I don't just I don't understand the thought process where you're in this kind of moment. A good person would go emotionally down, but you go emotionally up somehow in these moments. I don't get it. I can't even call you a piece of shit because I don't understand what you are. I don't, you know? I don't understand what you are. Yeah. I think that's how I avoid being angry all the time, if I'm being honest. It's because I'm just constantly trying to just, if I meet someone new that acts that way, I'm like, I'm trying to get like, where did you grow up? Who did you have around you? We talked the other day about, like, when you have friends, meeting like the parents of like a new friend, or if you're like a new relationship or something, like meeting parents is actually kind of like huge. It's underrated as like the importance. I'm not saying you have to get along with somebody's parents as a friend or whatever, or more romantically. I'm not saying you gotta, but like, if you have the opportunity to meet them, the people that raised the person in your life, you should take advantage of that opportunity. It's like that's so many people that I run into in my life, like that lady. It's like, if I could just meet your parents, if I could just see where you grew up. Not because I want to have empathy, because you're a piece of shit. I don't want to like you, and I'm not going to like you. But you are a confusing equation right now. You are an unbalanced equation. Something happened to you. Like, maybe that's something that happened was something traumatic. Maybe that something was just, you're kind of an asshole. Like, you know, you grew up big and strong, you grew up popular, you grew up as a bully, and somebody's skin color is just another thing you can bully somebody about. You don't even care. It's just something you can be mean about. That's it. It's for some people, I think it's that simple. They'd make fun of you if you were shorter than them, if you were fatter than them. It doesn't matter. That's just it's what they have in front of them, and they know because they're pieces of shit that it's the most likely to really hurt you. It's the history books. Systemic racism is fun because the people that take advantage of it don't believe in it.
Bet you never saw a shuttle get taken down like that before.
So much fun.
I still got it.
Side note, not that I'm disinterested with this conversation because I love this conversation. I don't love it. You know what I mean. I love racism. No.
Commander, in my cycle, when we fled combat by falling through tanks
I don't-
containing aquatic animals, we usually... Oh, right. We never did.
Oh, you're an asshole. Oh, you're an asshole. The height thing is something else. The height thing. Oh, just a side note. I don't think, you know, I've been obsessing about trying to get Jack and Rex and Grunt as companions again on the Normandy. I don't think it's going to happen. They all seem to be wrapped up in like their own side missions. And it seems like the people that we're picking up as companions are mostly people from game one or they're new. So I think we have to let that dream go. The height thing, when did that become such a... And I say this as a what would be seen typically in this discussion, a short guy. I'm 5'6" tall. I haven't yet taught myself how to do the conversion in my head to metric. So I'm not tall, and I've never been tall, and I live in a place where that is indeed a pretty short height. Because of the genetic diversity here, I'm pretty short. But like, it came up as like a kind of like a silly thing every once in a while, like as I was growing up, sure. But it isn't until the last like few years that I feel like it's a huge deal. And thankfully for me, but I'm not really impacted by it. I'm a single dude and I'm not going out of my way to try to entangle myself romantically. So I'm not really bothered by like the are you tall enough for this ride conversation. Like I'm not get it. I'm not a part of it. I'm not in it. But like if I'm ever watching like streamers or someone playing like, you know, like COD lobbies or some, you know, something where there's some shit talking going on, some trash talk, that's such a big thing. Like you can almost see like if there's a group of like online buddies, right? Like content creators that are friends and they make stuff together all the time. The short one in the group, you can almost feel them like cringing before they get into the chat because they know that they're about to get made fun of for the next 4 hours over their height by everyone else. And I'm just like, when did that become such a thing? I don't even have an opinion on it. It's kind of like the racism thing. It's like, ¿por qué? Why? Why this? There's so many things. Why this? Why? And 5.4 feet, isn't it? Oh man, most of my family is short. Like, I think in my immediate family, so not like the marriages or whatever, immediate family, I'm the second tallest. I think. I think I'm the second tallest. The women in my family average 5 feet, maybe slightly less than 5 feet. Like my mom is a couple of inches shorter than 5 feet, and my aunt is about 5 foot, maybe an inch short, maybe an inch over. Now that I think about it, so I gotta. When did that become a thing? It felt like there was a brief moment, Nish, where like it was cute, you know, like It was cute. Like being called short and being called small was like someone calling you like pocket sized in a not creepy way. You know, like they could just tuck you into their pocket and take you with them everywhere you want to go, right? Just to sort of like a little like a purse sized puppy, you know. Just you're like you're a cute little accessory, but like in a nice, cute, fun way. For like the briefest of moments a few years ago, it felt like that's where being short was going, like in that direction. But then I feel like young dudes got involved and it became toxic. That's where I started noticing it first amongst little kid Fortnite players. Like 5, 6, 8 years ago, like when Fortnite first started, like becoming like a scene and there was like competitive Fortnite started coming up. All of a sudden, like the kids that tended to be good, the best, were younger, 14, 15, 16, but fast growers for those ages. So their hand-eye coordination was a little better developed. The same thing that you see in any other sport, right? Like gymnastics, for example. Like, so there was this, like, in addition to that, some of the biggest content creators in Fortnite at that time were Tim the Tatman, Dr. Lupo, Ninja, like those types of people encouraged JD. Like they became like broadcasters for Fortnite early on. Aussie Antics, like that guy became a big deal. And almost all of those dudes are weirdly tall. Like 6'2", 6'3", 6'4", and they enjoyed making fun of their shorter friends. So like now they were doing that with like thousands of viewers, or they were doing that like while broadcasting these huge global Fortnite competitive. Uh Same. Yep. Wildcat basically I had to work that whole crew and like love making fun of Courage JD for his shortness. So like that I, I'm not saying that's where it started. I'm saying that's where I started to notice it, and I feel like it really just took off from there as like an easy thing to make fun of people about, and it's acceptable. Being racist is not supposed to be socially acceptable. It could get you banned, because then it in that whole time. Think about the other things that like people like became the most common types of insults: being a sweat, being a tryhard. And I hope that if anybody is listening, I'm trying to say this in context. I'm not trying to be mean, or calling people a virgin because they were so tryhard. As time went on, a lot of those things started to become, especially like the calling someone a virgin thing. Uh, they became not just taboo, but like regulated. Like Twitch and YouTube chats are like, if you call someone that in chat, you're gonna get reported and you're gonna get fucking banned. If you're racist or overly sexist, if you get reported, and Twitch and YouTube actually do their jobs, you're gonna get banned. Even making fun of someone like their weight, calling someone like fat or whatever, or anorexic if they're super skinny, you're gonna get reported, you're gonna get banned. But for some reason, height as an aspect of physical appearance, it's still on the table. It's still cool. It's still cool. I'm not. Yeah, I don't. Once I don't. What's the thought process? What's the thought process? What's the thought process? Uh it's like popularity. It's just one of those things that there are. Well, I think the perception for a lot of people is there are haves and have-nots. People that are lucky or successful in romance versus people that are not. I think that's how people that value that part of their lives, I think that's how they see it. Is winning versus losing. And it's another way of calling someone lesser than you, because in their eyes you have less than them. If that's like the stage in your life that you're at, you haven't entered that arena of your life. Not you individually. I mean you like any one of us. I know. Unless they have the attitude and the approach that they are the players. I think a lot of people go into like if that's what you're prioritizing in life. I'm not making a moral judgment on it. Like, you know, that everyone, you do you. Like, whatever makes you happy as long as it isn't hurting anybody else. I have a hard time drawing lines.
So, what was it, Shepard? 5 minutes before someone started shooting
Thanks, guys.
at you?
I have a hard time
On the
drawing
other hand, we get this
moral or
secret
ethical
hideout
lines for
to
other
hang
people.
out in, unless the bad guys look
But
out the window.
To look at someone else that from circumstance or choice or belief, whatever, isn't doing that kind of business, to see them as having lesser than you, I think is more of a call to like look into yourself and check out what you value. You know, like that part of life can be, and often is, not just physically, but emotionally, spiritually rewarding. If that's how you treat it. It's all about how you... It's kind of like food. You either kind of don't give a shit, you know, or you fucking savor every single bite. You savor the effort you put into preparing something.
The restaurant attack has made the news.
Or you don't.
Civilian casualties seem to have been restricted to fish.
Thanks, Edie. Okay, so none of these are actually like necessary dialogues. I'm just going around. What is the point of this get together?
A Krogan bodyguard, huh? I had a buddy like that once. No, not so much a buddy, really. More of a prisoner who helped us.
All right, James.
It's a long story, man. Anyway.
Do y'all remember Brooks?
Brooks, she's kind of...
The insane analyst that's barely holding it together? Kid, that's who James wants to hook up with. I think it is kind of like, it is a bit of a downer when you have friends or, you know, people close to you that that decide that that's where their like satisfaction in life is going to come from, is just from that, like as a win-lose, a tally, a number, whatever. But then again, if that's their attitude and every single person they partner with is aware that's their attitude, maybe every single person they partner with has the same vibe, I don't really have a problem with that. It's kind of like some people really like to work out. Some people are going to be vegetarian. Some people are going to treat romance and sex like a workout, like a hey, it's nice hanging out with you. You know, like casual fun. Like some people might enjoy a casual drink. Like I don't. If everyone involved has that vibe, should I? Do I care? I don't think so. I don't think I do.
I'm glad you made it out of that ambush okay. None of us saw that coming. But lesson learned. Never have dinner with Joker. It won't end well.
Tell Edie this. And, I don't want to do this customization shit. But, I'm not calling myself... As in most things, I can be a bit of a dummy about life. I hope none of y'all are taking my cranky ass viewpoints. Wait a minute, what the fuck is... Okay. Why do y'all keep making me go back to the Citadel? Fucking... I'm giving you my opinions just based on experiences I've had, which are unique to me.
Shepard, I've found something. We can gather the team whenever you're ready.
Now we're getting into it. Let's ask the important questions. Do any of us see ourselves as a player? a Mac Daddy or a Mac Mama amongst other Macs. Master Rizzlers. God, I hate that word. I hate that I like that word. That's what it is. I hate that I love that word. It's a fun word to say, Rizzler. I don't associate it with a person. I know that there's like a kid out there that calls himself the Rizzler. I don't associate it with that. From here, myself, never.
I'm gonna have to write a report about getting shot.
Not because there wasn't a time that I tried. There was a time I tried.
It's faster if you make a template.
It's not for me.
Maybe you get shot too much.
I can't be happy-go-lucky about that kind of stuff. I just get super stressed. What?
I am compiling data on the gun for Dr. Tassoni.
Every single
She should
one of
have
you
the results
turds.
momentarily.
All right. I think I've talked to everyone except Liara. And Hybrid, I don't know if you caught this earlier. I was waiting for the both of yous, hopefully, to be here so we could start the sumo. What do you say, just real quick, would you all, if you have a preference, let me know, but what would you all say about catching that sumo when we come back from our 2-hour break? Which is a little under an hour. We're an hour and 10 minutes. So when we come back from that break, we can dive into sumo. If you guys are cool with that, let me know what you think. And also, Hybrid, I don't know if you caught this. I do not think that Jack, Rex, and Grunt, I don't think we're going to be able to get them as companions. Like, it was really bugging me, and I did one of the things I rarely do. I went online to just kind of, like, ask, like, no spoilers, when can I get Jack to join the crew? Yeah, I don't think you can. I don't think you can. So all of that hoping that we've been doing, that I've been doing for the past few weeks, just Jack, Rex, and Grunt, I think they're off the table.
I've made some progress. Would you like me to call the meeting?
I'm pretty bummed about it.
Do it.
Thank you, you two. I
We
appreciate
have a
your
lead.
input.
I called in some favors to run a trace on the gun. It led me to a casino owner named Elijah Khan. He's been suspected of using his profits to smuggle weapons onto the Citadel. Immediately after the attempt on Shepard's life, Khan made an interesting call.
I'm cutting you off. I'm returning your down payment now.
What's the problem?
Turn on a vid screen. When I sell a gun, I don't want it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sore about it, Hybrid. I was really sore about it.
Save it. Our association is terminated. And if you even think of coming after me, I've got info on you ready for prime time. So you ponder that.
Okay.
Gun out.
So that's our identity thief.
Looks like he's got an ID disguiser. Those things are a pain in the ass to get.
Putting things in perspective, Hybrid, I do not envy you. I don't envy you that. God, the dentist terrifies me.
Did you get anything on the mercenaries who attacked us?
There are
It's kinda like
private
needles,
military
just,
corporations called Cat 6. As most of you know,
No.
Cat 6 is an alliance nickname for dishonorable discharges. Many have
I'd rather let my
records,
teeth fall out.
histories of steroid abuse and other charming features. No doubt hired by the thief, not by Khan.
That phone call was pretty damning stuff. How'd you get it?
It involved the weapons biometric data, Solarian intelligence, and a Hanar prostitute with camera implants.
Seriously?
No, but the truth is boring.
Oh, which part of that was a lie?
Khan didn't sound friendly to whoever that voice was. Maybe he'd pass on that info to us.
That would take some extremely smooth talking. If he sees you, he'll probably assume you're looking for revenge. The casino has a panic room. Chances are he'll have gone to ground there. EDI can give us programs to hack the door, but the cameras and guards complicate things.
Yeah. Khan could disappear. Or worse, if his guards ever open fire, normal people could get hit. Like I did.
She is
Right.
really off,
Can't
isn't
risk
she,
spooking it.
Brooks?
We go in quiet. Small team. No gunplay.
Dr. Tassoni, this evening the casino will be hosting a charity event to assist war refugees.
I'll cross my toes for you, Hybrid.
Purchase some tickets, Glyph. Then call up a layout of the building.
Score! So, how close can you get? You don't usually put a back door in a panic room.
This air shaft bypasses the security gate and ends up in storage. From there, the panic room's door camera can be disabled.
No way they leave that big a hole in their security. I bet that shaft is covered in alarms.
I believe I have some countermeasures that may help.
Of
I'll
course
know
she
more once we're
does.
inside.
Who will go in this shaft? They need to be small in size.
Yeah, that's not me. How many snacks of roast Farron leg?
My presence in the casino would arouse suspicion. Mechs are not allowed, since they can have cheating software.
What you need is somebody trained in zero emissions tech. No electronics,
Tally?
no metal, just undetectable polymers.
Tally?
We had a course back at Op Int.
Is this
They had
Tally?
a bomb with these little
Please, please, please?
See, the bomb was filled with shaving cream.
All right, you're in.
What?
No!
You said it yourself. We've all got too much tech.
Brooks? We're sending in Brooks?
I managed to get shot just coming to talk to you. Now I'm supposed to hack my way into a safe
She's
room?
not gonna make it.
We'll be back. The second you hit something,
Get outta here.
We'll cover you.
If that's settled, it looks like there's one last hurdle to get us inside.
Which is?
Black tie required.
And you know what? For an android, a recently sentient artificial intelligence, it's only when I see the details, like when I can only see her outline, it's only now that I can see she's bringing some confidence to that pose, which is like mad impressive given who and what she is, and I vibe with it. Go on with your bad self. All right, we're gonna stick. Oh, but I can take Rex. But I can take Rex. Yep. Wait, I can only take one in addition to. Okay, it's Brooks and one other person. Oh shit. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, we're going with Rex. I never get to hang out with him otherwise. He might be a poor choice for this mission, but do we get to see him dressed up? They said it's black tie. What's Rex look like dressed up?
Ridiculous.
Think of it like camouflage. You don't want to scare the prey.
Then we need to find bigger prey.
Okay, this is good. Everyone looks at the Krogan. Nobody looks at me.
I'm not trying to be weird, but if you're trying to blend in, that was an interesting color of choice and dress.
Edie and I will keep in contact in case we're needed.
Look at him!
Khan has a lot of surveillance set up. I'd mingle with the guests if you want to look normal.
Look at this big boy! Yeah! I'm so happy. I'm so very... Look at the little Krogan tail! Ah! Yes! Ah! Ah! Yes. Thank you. Thank you, world. Thank you, life. Thank you, BioWare? Is that who made this game? Ah! Yeah, I can't... I have a hard time stomaching, like, putting in contacts, which is one of the reasons I've tried and failed, like, 3 times over the course of my life to wear contacts. It just never works out.
Commander, I'm upstairs by the grate leading to the shaft, but there's a problem. Can you meet me?
Evening, officer.
Sir.
But, the idea of, like, eyeliner
What's that supposed to I love
is, like,
that. Every minute
terrifying.
is more exciting than the next.
Should I point out the flaw in that statement?
It's terrifying to me.
Oh, are you like one of those detail people? Come on, even diamonds have flaws, but that doesn't make them less valuable.
Like, what if you sneeze?
Where exactly were you educated?
What if you slip?
Online. You can take these courses, and it teaches you responsibility.
I'm getting away from that lady. I can't stand to hear her talk. Oh, yeah, baby! Oh. There's actually a 500 credits per chip. F off. Nah. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. I lost money, and that was terrible. That was terrible for me. It was... You would have loved the conversation, Hybrid.
I heard your advice is so good at psychic.
It was a hell of a good conversation. Oh, and I have news on
Commander Shepard.
that store.
You might find someone dangerous at this soiree. I'm Shaira.
Yes, the famous Asari consort.
Oh, wait a
I
minute.
know who you are.
Hold on.
No, you have heard of me. That is something.
We're mingling with a famous consort
Point
here.
taken.
Oh, that was it? Look at...
I'm upstairs.
I got you, Brooks. I'm trying to mingle to look regular. I guess that's enough mingling. That store that I mentioned was near, like close to me, that sold British stuff.
Whenever you're ready.
Well, I mentioned it was in this town like a few miles away, so I don't regularly go there. I am depressed. I'm depressed to inform you. I discovered that store apparently permanently closed last March. I'm sure I can still like find the British street stores. It was called Chippies. Chippies. Yeah, it closed. So I'm sure like I'll order a Fredo online at some point. But I was hoping I could just, a little drive and find some. I was pretty bummed out about that. That bummed me out. I was lay sad.
Okay, right. Just like we thought. There's an alarm on the grate.
We'll have to bypass it.
Dr. Tassoni gave me this to pass to you. It's a resonance emitter lens. It should let you see security grids and wiring.
What is her accent?
Good.
I've been trying to
Follow
place
the
it.
wiring to a junction box, splice it, and disable the alarm.
Yeah. Fingers crossed.
The lens is working.
Good. Follow the blue wiring. In case it needs to be said, don't try to bypass a camera while you're being watched.
Yeah. What? Oh, you're kidding. What the... Where are the cameras? What am I supposed to be doing?
I see a junction in the wall, but there's a camera watching it.
Shepard, I'm sending a hack to your Omni tool. It will fool the camera, but it'll self-delete after a few seconds.
Got it.
Okay.
The camera saw me.
What?
Okay. No problem. Maybe if you mingle
What the...
and look casual.
That isn't what I was supposed to do?
While you're being watched.
Okay, that's fine. I'm just gonna break it down.
Good.
Break it down, baby.
Follow the blue wiring.
Look at me. Oh, no. Oh, yes. So I sneak this way, maybe? Okay. Okay, that bypasses this, then I do this.
The splice is in.
And then I run!
I've got the grate open, and in we go.
And I go back to breaking it down, baby.
This could take a while.
The whole game could just be this. This could be the whole game. Just vibing out with Rex on the dance floor. Why am I enjoying this so much? I don't even know. I don't even know. I don't even know. I'm about to ask.
Enjoying the party?
I'm about to ask
Young people
economic
I'll
questions.
drink. Tonight it's windfall on the rug.
That stuff can put you down for the count.
So Cadbury is a British brand. Does that mean that all Cadbury, that niche that you would find in Germany, does that mean that any Cadbury you buy is from England, like made in England? Because would the whole EU Brexit thing be the cause for why that's so expensive? Because even I can see like that seems a bit expensive. The only thing I could imagine would have to do with that would be like tariffs, like, you know, like it's expensive to like ship and all that.
Commander.
What?
There's a guard right below me.
Don't panic. I'll get his attention.
Away we go. Hey, man.
Excuse me. I think I saw someone doing drugs in the men's room.
I see. Were you able to identify the
This would be me trying to make a distraction. It'd be this awkward. I saw some hard drugs.
Have they tried to compromise the games biotically?
What a dweeb. What a square.
Moving to confront. Send backup.
Shepard is such a nerd.
Appreciate the help. You have a good night now.
You're clear, Brooks.
Thanks, Commander. I'll see if I can get to the panic room.
And I'll get back to blending in. Slow and...
So, to sum up, tomorrow starts with the Help a Dream Foundation, then it's blood drive, refugee camp, and hospital tour.
Sounds like you turned pro.
I try.
Ms. Rios believes we have an obligation to the less fortunate.
It's...
Of course. So how are you liking the party so far?
It's like this came up the other day that like as an American, I really like I am really lucky in like the amount of like selection of products, especially like food products I have around me. Like hell, just that one store that I keep talking about. At this point, people are going to start thinking that I'm actually sponsored by Trader Joe's because I'm going to keep talking about Trader Joe's because I love Trader Joe's.
You, tough guy? Perfect. I need an opinion.
But the types of things that I can buy that come from other countries for the same price, if not cheaper, than something made here is insane.
Only the one on the Citadel. I gotta take care of it since
It's
the one
insane.
on Earth got all Reaper-fied.
Instead of remodeling, maybe you could invite a few refugees to come stay.
Oh,
Like, I might be able to buy British chocolate cheaper than you, Nish, and that's insane.
So many of them don't have agents.
How does that work? Economics, baby. Which I know next to nothing about. Or international relations. Let's go back up on the dance floor. What am I doing? That's what I actually want to be doing.
Talk to me, Brooks.
I've got a pressure pad and an obstruction detector.
Ah!
I can't disable them from here.
Okay, Edie, I need a text list. Brooks, stay put. We'll find some junctions and take down the sensors.
Okay.
And again, I can't stress this enough. I am happy to be an American. I'm not saying this like as a self-protection thing. It's just like I don't want anyone to get the vibe like there's. But if you're looking for less racism, it's just like, as long as you're not considering down here for over here for that, I don't. That's an interesting kind of topic. Like, if we were looking like, you know, just individually, not together, individually, like looking for like somewhere, where would be like somewhere you would want to live, where you think it would be like a.
I'm at a junction. There's a camera and a guard.
I'll just be here, trying not to cough.
I need to look at your kitchen. I'm a food inspector. I'm
Inland.
to see some credentials.
The camera saw me.
Ah, what?
Okay, no problem.
Come on, Tiger Bite. Bring it home.
Now, I'm not asking. I'm not asking why because I think it's a bad choice. I'm asking why because I know nothing about Finland other than the name. Like, I know where it's at. I don't know anything about Finnish culture. I've never been there. Finland. If you're comfortable with sharing any particular reasons why, again, not because I think it's a bad idea, just because I'm generally help me understand. I'm curious.
Brooks, try it now.
Are there like no alarms? Looks good. Is it the presence of certain communities?
Follow the red wiring.
Yeah, I'm going. Wait. The red wiring's here, but there's nothing here.
Can't stay away, can you?
I followed the red wiring.
What can I say? I'm a masochist.
Oh, it's the same airheaded.
I'm a Scorpio.
Ah, I can't tolerate this lady. That's where the red wiring goes. Wait.
No, seriously. Have you ever? I'll call you back. Potential client here.
Enjoying the party?
Like adrenaline in my heart. They're gonna have a
Wait.
fire breather on the bar later and shoot fireworks above the ward.
Would fireworks even burn in a vacuum?
Wait.
It worked at New Whatever they did, it looked
I
like
lost
they knew.
something. So if you're looking to go to a place with less racism, why would you want to move to Finland or Austria if they're up there with Germany on the highest discrimination rate in Europe? I'm misreading something. My smooth brain. And hybrid. Even I don't want you to feel left out if we're talking about like ethnic specific situations that like we go through. Homie, if you could choose like anywhere to live just for the vibes, where are you going? Are you sticking around? Are you sticking around the British Isles? Inquiring minds wish to know. I'm following the red wiring, and there is nothing there. See, I follow this. There's that stupid-ass guard making my life a living nightmare. That takes me back to the center where there's nothing. Ah, you. Seriously, this just goes back here. Where does this go? And that just ends there, so that goes nowhere. This is definitely a DLC, because it's just a little... Do I need to go there again? Flip!
So these hollows aren't just hollows, right? Real Varen are racing somewhere.
Oh yeah. They set up a trap. Our pups eat. They bark. They need cleaning up.
What's a pro racer eat?
A special diet based on what they get in the wild, minus the radioactive crap.
So what? Raw Krogan leg?
Why are you watching me? I'm sitting here having a nice conversation. Okay, so if it's not that... See, okay, then we follow the red wiring this way. Sorry, I'm getting a little stuck on this situation here. So not that way. And we checked this way. There is...
There's a junction by the roulette,
but
it's in plain view of two guards.
You wasn't there before.
Hang in there. We've got this.
You don't need to call for backup. just looking for a game that isn't crap.
We, like to be prepared, sir. Suspicious
Gosh, dang it!
A guard spotted me.
What's... Okay. Okay. Go distract him.
You call that guarding?
Is there a problem you'd like to report, sir?
Okay. Ah, fire. Sorry, I got a little bogged down with that stealthy, stupid sneaking.
Brooks.
Brooks is having a hard time. Of course she is.
What happened?
Infrared laser hooked up to a silent alarm. I didn't get it in time. Shepard, I'll call the responding guard to say it was a false alarm, but you must stall him before he reaches Brooks.
Where? Can I sprint? I can sort of sprint. I'm trying to sprint. Talk.
Hey! Just calm down. I'm trying to do 3 different things here. Barrows?
Sir, we checked out the alarm in storage. It's nothing. Minor accident.
Find out who tripped it and get them in my office by end of shift. Now you. What'd you need?
I'm sorry, are you with security? I thought you were a friend of mine. You've got the same suit.
You. Enjoy your evening.
Shepard has absolutely zero.
You're clear, Brooks.
Thanks, Commander. I'll see if I can get to the panic room.
All right, well.
I'll get back to blending in. Slow and steady.
Well, while you do that, Brooks. While you do that. All right, see. This is where, like, even if I have money, like, if I'm rich someday, I don't think I'll really travel. Because, like, when I think of Japan, the only way that I think I would enjoy Japan is if I went there as a tourist with money. When I try to think about, like, moving to Japan to live there and work there, like, as a, you know, a regular middle-class average Joe, if you're not Japanese, I think it's not super, like, it can be a little tough for anybody that isn't Japanese to integrate, right? Because, like, even beyond just the language barrier, like, the culture, like, the way people behave around each other, right? Like, it's deeper. Like, when I think about, okay, if I travel to Europe, right? Especially Scandinavia, like, anywhere in Scandinavia, I know, having never traveled to Europe, even I know that if I walk around and, like, huge smile at everyone, trying to talk to everyone and saying hi to everyone, as Americans tend to do, yeah, that's weird. Like, that can make people uncomfortable there. Just a little too forward. It's just a little too aggressive with a direct eye contact and, like, the huge smile on your face. Golden retriever energy. But I think, isn't it, like, even, it's layers deeper than that in Japanese culture? Like, there are layers that you might not necessarily recognize unless you've been in it for years or maybe grew up in it. Like, certain moments where you're supposed to show, like, deference, or certain situations where maybe it's a little awkward to show strong emotion in certain situations where maybe, like, you might be used to doing that. I mean, there's stuff like that everywhere you go when you're going to a culture that isn't yours, I guess. I assume. But it's really intimidating to me. The idea of going to Japan is super intimidating to me. But it's also one of the places I would love to go to the most. the idea of seeing temples constructed in like out of wood with no nails, no glue, it's just superior craftsmanship that keeps these wooden shrines up for centuries. How fucking cool. How fucking cool would that be? That's what I would get fixated on. The traditional architecture. When it comes to how long is Brooks gonna take? I mean, I don't mind the dancing, but maybe I have to interact with like more people.
Drinks are complimentary tonight, sir. What do you have?
Nothing too crazy. I want to be able to walk a straight line.
Cassian Temple coming up.
But like
Are Asari drinks usually mild?
Not all of them.
I have a bad
Mr.
habit
Khan had us
when
put
it
up
comes
some
to my
jellyfish
fingernails.
earlier. Also Asari. They kick like a shotgun.
I tend to chew. Like it's a habit that developed as a nervous habit, like a lot of people when I was younger, and I've just never really... It's one of the reasons I've considered I should maybe start painting my nails, is simply to keep me from like chewing on them out of boredom. So, the only experience I have is like...
Okay, so now I think you just need to get to me.
I'm not...
I'm on the other side of the security gate.
I'm not proud to admit this, alright? This is... I'm not proud to admit this.
Yours is still on though. We need
But
to
like...
finish this before someone comes by.
When it comes to like toenails...
Follow the yellow wiring.
I just kind of forget. The living alone and being in my own space, I'm never around other people barefoot. So like I just kind of don't... I sometimes go a little longer than I should on trimming the toenails. And it's happened like once or twice that I didn't pay attention for a little too long. And I'd like stub a toe while walking around my house. And that would make like one of my toenails like crack. Oh, that's happened once or twice, and it's that's what reminds me to fucking trim my toenails instead of being a caveman. So that's my only experience with it, and it was pain. They didn't like rip off, like not like that, just like yeah, pain. Oh come on. Who are you?
Interesting. You're not mingling and you're not betting. What's your game?
But I can't relate to the feeling of like fingernails ripping off or having nails glued on and having those rip off.
Care to
I can't relate to that.
Most people in this casino are here for a good cause. Others are just here to be seen.
I can do this. I can do this. Let me in there.
I can get his attention, say when.
Damn it. I can't do this.
I'm debating whether I should report you to security. Would you be so smug if I got you thrown out of here?
I need to distract that one.
I can't get the security gate to open from here. The junction must be on your side.
Damn it!
It might be tricky, just so you know.
Have a little faith.
How the hell am I supposed to do this?
It'll be done when it's done.
Have a good night now. Hey, you call that guarding? Is there a problem you'd like to report, sir?
Oh, I'm cheesing right now. This is cheese, is what this is. Oh.
Suspicious activity.
Damn
on
it!
my floor.
A guard spotted me.
If you act normal.
So is Khan part of your game tonight?
No, I simply shear. No. What do humans call it?
Okay, hybrid. So, talking about chewing nails.
I've studied him.
Have you ever overdone it a little bit, like without paying attention on the chewing of the nails, and accidentally gotten a little bit of that skin that sits like, you know, kind of in between your nail and your finger?
That's quite an assessment.
Because that pain is kind of like a paper cut. Oh, it stings. I've done that. So, I haven't experienced anything quite on your level, Nish. And yeah. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off.
Hey, you call that guarding? Is there a problem you'd like to report, sir?
I have to do this again. I have to do this again. Mother flip. Okay, we do that. We do that.
You have a good night now.
Do it, 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 do it. Yes! It's fucking. Go, 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 go.
Suspicious activity. My floor.
No!
Spotted me.
If you act normal, hopefully he'll move on.
Like, I'm gonna have Flojo nails. Flojo. Okay.
Hey, you call that guarding?
Okay, so we do this again.
Like to report, sir?
And then we do this again. And then we go here. And then we do this again.
Suspicious
And
activity.
then we
My
go
floor.
here.
A guard spotted me.
If you act normal, hopefully he'll move on.
He's not gonna look back. 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 Come on, bro. Just move on. Just move on. Just move on. There's nothing in front of you. Please. Why are you still red? Come on! Otherwise, how the hell am I supposed to get past this? I don't verstanden. Hey, actually, Nish, you can tell me. Does verstanden mean understand? Did I get that right? Ah, fuck off. Fine. I'll do this, and then you're gonna make me do this again. Ugh. There is no way I have to just do this over and over again. I'm gonna wait for that guy to go past. And then we're gonna distract the second guard, that guy.
Hey, you call that guarding?
And we're gonna sprint.
Is there a problem you'd like to report, sir?
I have to turn that camera off. I have to do that. And this guy's watching.
You have a good night now. Hey, you call that guarding? Is there a problem you'd like to report, sir?
How the hell do I do this? Can I mingle with these people? Okay, okay, okay.
You have a good night now. Hey, you call that guarding? Activity, my floor.
Fucking oh, okay. I'm getting a little aggravated. I'm getting a little aggravated by this tediousness. This is tedious. It's very tedious. Okay, we distract that guy.
You call that guarding?
Then we run over here.
Problem you'd like to report?
We clear this. We clear that. Okay. We go over here. We clear this. We do that.
You have a good night now.
We go here.
Hey,
you distract
you call
there.
that guarding?
I run here.
Is there a problem you'd like
We
to
do
report,
this.
sir?
We bypass. Ah! Good heavens.
Don, I'm not here to threaten you. We need to talk.
Oh, great. Rex is here to threaten. Look at him. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
What the hell?
You had me dressed up like this, and someone else got to do the shooting.
The dude's already dead.
Rex,
All
I'm
of that
happy.
work.
Commander, there's a deletion order on the terminal.
Damn it.
Okay, okay,
Everything's
okay.
been wiped.
Okay.
I don't know if it was him or the killer or... When I tripped that alarm...
This doesn't feel good,
did I
man.
screw this up? What are you looking for?
This doesn't feel good.
Mistakes.
This whole mission was a
Thought
mistake.
so. Whoever it was had to do this fast. They wiped the terminal, but not the comm.
Oh, so we can take the comm back to the safe house to scan it, or...
Elijah, come crawling back.
Guess
What?
again.
You, I see you've recovered from flopping on the floor like a fish.
Okay.
You'll need to do better than that. The last guy that trash-talked me was a few kilometers taller than you.
Brave. I thought as much, but it won't matter. You have nothing. All you can do is wait for the hammer to fall.
Why do this? What did I do to you?
Who even is
I'm
this?
gonna take everything you have and everything you are.
Who even is it?
Sorry, Commander. There wasn't enough time to trace the
Looks
call.
like a baldy.
We're not finished. Pull out the data drives.
The ones that got wiped? You think we can find something?
Seriously, what is her
Anything's
accent?
possible.
I can't figure it out.
The sooner we get them to her, the sooner we can track down this threat.
What is Brooks's accent? I cannot place it. It's like an actor with an accent trying to do not an accent, but it keeps slipping.
Party. Almost as good as Krogan do it. Doesn't count unless the host dies at the end.
It wasn't a total loss. Brooks, work with Edie to see if there's anything useful on those drives.
Here's hoping. I'll let you know what we find, Commander.
What the hell did I get out of this? And now I gotta talk to everyone again? Fudge on crackers. Fine.
Damn, Commander. You can't even attend a party.
Shut up, James. I don't think there's anyone over here anyways. Nope. Okay. I think we gotta check in with people and then that'll kick off the next dialogue and blah, blah, blah.
I could go for some food while we wait. Too bad you shot the hell out of the best sushi place.
And everyone's just gonna talk shit to me.
I hear it was quite the party, even if things didn't go exactly as planned.
Come on, man.
At least you didn't come away empty-handed.
Greetings, Commander.
What?
The casino will be hosting another gala in a few months. Shall I arrange for tickets?
Even this stupid virtual intelligence is gonna talk shit to me. F off.
Sounds like the mission ended with a hiccup.
Oh,
well, I'm just glad our team made it back.
Sons of bitches. Alright, no new messages. We'll do upstairs. I think Rex is upstairs to talk to. And we'll see if we're good to move forward. Oh, Garrus. Forgot about Garrus.
Any life or death encounters with fish aquariums this time?
Fuck off. Every single person's just talk trash to me.
Never thought we'd need to get dressed up to hunt down some mercs.
Ah, I'm happy. This
Never fight wearing.
This and the dancing made it all worth it, though, to be honest. At least for me.
Commander, instead of infiltrating the casino using a disguise, it would have been better to hold up the
Ah, this guy sucks.
threaten them with death.
He's trying to be like Morden was in Game 2, but he's just not as cool.
I think we've got something, Commander.
Oh, do you now?
Commander, Edie and I have been analyzing those drives. I think we found something if you're ready.
What else am I doing? I'm locked in this apartment with all of you.
Let's hear it.
Though the data's root structure was erased, the logic integrity remains viable.
Edie has an incredible talent for this stuff. I know she's an AI, but even still. We found an encrypted communication from a few days ago. Just need another minute to crack it.
Okay.
A whole minute? Edie here could shave that down to 5 seconds.
I thought it best to allow Staff Analyst Brooks a chance to improve her decryption skills.
And now you've lost your chance to show off.
Like she needs it. You're the crew of the Normandy. You're legends to the rest of the Alliance.
What kind of legends?
Legends can be good or bad. Which are we?
You're the kind that people look up to. The kind they owe their lives to.
How come everyone's always shooting at us?
Well, you know, the bigger the target, the bigger the, target.
You trying to say I've gained weight?
Trying. I thought I kind of succeeded. In a right over the Krogan's head sort of way.
And the camaraderie, the friendship. I think that's your secret weapon.
Thanks?
It's all just part of the job.
I guess?
Wait. Job? You mean the rest of you are getting paid for this?
Here we go. Wow. Those mercs who were after you, they bought a lot of weapons. Like, big ones.
Mechs? Why would they need that kind of firepower?
She's got glowing cheekbones.
I have just monitored the Commander's Spectre access code in use at the Citadel archives.
Now I can't not look at that.
Archives are going into emergency lockdown. Whoever's hacking your records is there right now.
What do we know about the place?
Council keeps sensitive historical information there. Real hush-hush. Even my old CSEC clearance never got me in.
Then we'll find our own way in. Gear up and let's...
What is this?
What's with the Volas?
Oh, pizza delivery guy. I got the munchies.
Shut the fuck up.
Double pepperoni.
These archives are huge. You'll have a lot of ground to cover. Shame you can't bring everyone.
Who says we can't? All hands on deck for this one.
Hell yeah. But, who gets to take point with you?
Under that dress is just a layer of baby powder to help her get in and out of that dress. You ever, if y'all know anything about, it's an older movie from the 90s. It's when Tim Burton made his 2 Batman movies. The second one of those with Michelle Pfeiffer as Catwoman. Have y'all ever seen that version of Catwoman? That Catwoman outfit? You should, there's got to be like interviews online somewhere of Michelle Pfeiffer talking about trying to get in and out of that thing. Sounds traumatic. Oh, I can't change his appearance? I mean, you're coming with me, Rex. If you tuning out for like 30 seconds in this chat is dangerous, Hybrid, because you just have no idea. We have no idea where our conversation, like what turns we're gonna take. We're just appreciating Brooks's fit. That shiny pleather looking thing. Why do I have to start from scratch on my loadout? Ugh. I'll go with this one. No. Wait. That is a semi-automatic. Okay, yes. Medium range, hybrid weapon, marksman favorites, increased power. I think we tried this one and it's got like next to no. Well, no, we know this one. We like this one. I didn't think I'd have to do all this. Sorry, guys. Oh yes, we're taking that. Yes. Okay, what here? A claymore, eviscerator, blah, blah, blah. Let's take that for fun. What is this? A long range. We're trained to handle the recoil. Ah. No, we want that. Wait, no, we don't. That's also a... Isn't this also a 3-shot? Ah, 6-round bursts. Okay, that's why. Okay. Really? You're gonna make me fix everyone? Fine. Trying to do this as quick as I can. Come on, come on, come on. We're cool with that one. And this one, we're going to change to this bad boy. And same thing here. Or actually, wait a minute. Dang it. Fine. Accept. And I missed a mod here. That. Okay. Oh my god, why do I have so many points? Increase headshot damage or ammo capacity. Headshot damage. Explosive burst. Health and armor. Yup. Why do I have so many things to complete here? Ammo capacity. Headshot damage. You're gonna get ammo capacity. Cough. Health and shield. Weapon. Health and shield. Power. Shield recharge. Health and shield bonuses, melee damage. Okay. Max shield bonus, damage bonus. Okay. Barrier. Bomb. And like one more. Okay, we're good. Jeez.
Into the archive.
The facility is located below the wards. Maybe a direct breach for maximum surprise?
I like it. Sounds like you're learning the ropes.
Hell, hang out with us long enough and you'll learn ropes, knives, bombs, thresher maws.
Alright, so we're gonna have this mission here, which I hope doesn't take more than 20-ish minutes, so that we can wrap this up.
I heard that.
Or, well, we're at 2 hours now. Like, right now it's 2 hours. Hang on, let me wait until I get a pause moment. Hang on.
Not really.
Krogan first. See you at the party, princesses.
Fucking Rex. We gotta let this cutscene play out. That looks like a mini mass relay. That thing hanging from the roof. Like a miniature mass relay.
Not this again.
Okay. So it's mission time, and it's also like 2 hours and 1 minute. I'm cool with either way. Since we're in it, I feel like it would be a bit of a, like, awkward break to stop now, come back, watch Sumo, and then do this mission. So even though it's normal break time, I'm leaning towards seeing this through, then break, then Sumo. That's what I'm gonna go with. If y'all have like, yeah. We'll do the mission, then take a break, then come back for Sumo. That's the plan. Hopefully this doesn't take like an hour. Wait!
Scatter and take cover.
In the old days, we had at least 5 minutes before our mission went south. Chopper brought the full crew. Box them in.
You okay?
Upstairs! Scattering and taking cover!
Oh!
That's enough! Drop your weapons, or this won't end well for her.
You bastard!
Not necessarily hybrid, not necessarily.
All right.
Like, well, maybe like 9 or 10 minutes, but it's not going to be like a 15 or 20 minute break.
Whatever you think you're
It might be
getting
more
away
like
with.
9 minutes just so I can get like
There's
a slightly
nowhere
bigger
you can
snack.
run. Nowhere
Maybe.
you can hide where we can't
Let me know
find
what you think. Again, I'm flexible
I-
here.
Why?
This is a clone of me. This is a Shepard
I'm
clone.
Commander Shepard.
Oh, shit! As soon as I saw that outline. What
So that's how it's gonna be.
the fuck? Cerberus. Cerberus motherfuckers.
Who are you? You weren't the only Shepard that Cerberus
Yep.
brought back to life.
Wow.
But at least one of us will finally do something with it.
Wow. See this coming?
A clone.
Cerberus spared no expense resurrecting
What the
you.
fuck?
With me?
Pardon my language, I'm just a little stunned here.
Needed another arm, or a heart, or a lung. Where have you been this whole time?
It's insane.
Coma, until I woke up 6 months ago. While you were in a jail cell on Earth, I was learning to be human. Amazing what a person can do with enough neural implants.
If you're really me, then we're on the same team.
We're not even in the same league.
Okay.
Did the elusive man send you?
No. He abandoned me when he had what he wanted. You.
Really?
Why are you trying to kill
He's
us?
just doing this on his own?
Because I don't have his memories. I'd never fool my supposed friends. The ones who abandoned their duty to join the cult of Shepard.
All right.
Like you, Dr. Tassoni. You're nothing more than a college cheerleader pretending to be a soldier.
What?
You're just a pale imitation of the real thing.
I'm the real thing perfected. I'm you without the wear and tear, Shepard. The doubts, failures. I'm the lone wolf you were always meant to be.
He's us if we always
Without
pick the renegade
emotional
options.
baggage holding me back.
That's what he is.
No one will ever believe you're Shepard.
They will when I'm flying his ship.
This is Shepard. Initiate Normandy lockdown. Transmitting command codes now.
Good idea. Too bad the signal was blocked.
Trainer, this is Shepard. Prep the Normandy for emergency departure. We're leaving.
Whoa!
I'm setting the command codes now.
Whoa!
Acknowledged. We'll get underway.
It'll be a cold day in hell before someone steals my ship.
It's not stealing if I'm you. Execute. Ends today.
I'm gonna have to murder my clone. I'm gonna have to murder my clone. Garrus, baby! Okay. Okay. Oh my god, okay. Oh my god! They're everywhere.
Where's everyone else?
You avoided that shot, you suck. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting torn up. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Wouldn't want to be you, princesses. Now who's the dead one? Angel. How the hell are we gonna tell him? You're not. Any other shepherd should have stuck around the hell.
We've got him psyched out. Hey, pendejos, our shepherd is better than yours.
Hey, watch where you're shooting up there. Too close. Sorry.
Okay. So far, so good.
Now, where'd the other you go?
He's pushing into the archives. Stay in your groups.
Alright. We get ammo. We get
Team
ammo.
Mako, you're on point.
Right. What's a Mako?
Something we could use right about now.
Team Hammerhead, cover the flank.
Got it. And the Mako's got nothing on the Hammerhead.
What are the team names here? I'm just looking for loot, and I don't think there is anymore. We save. We save. We save before we get murdered. Wait. I want this.
Welcome to the Citadel Archives. All visitors must obtain council permission to enter. Access to the research alcoves is limited to regular business hours. Please see an archivist for assistance.
Okay, I needed that. I'm almost afraid to go through this.
Welcome to the Citadel Archives. All visitors must obtain council permission to enter.
me that. Give me that.
Big place.
I didn't make that connection, Hybrid. Holy shit, that was really simple.
At this point, anything's possible.
The shark names?
Such as discovering you have a clone?
I don't want to talk about it.
Of course. At least not till we've all had a drink.
How are we gonna find anything in this place?
Glyph,
Yes, Commander.
track the target. Give me updates on its location.
What is the nature of the target?
He looks like me.
Then I have found the target.
No, Glyph. It's another me. Now get going.
At once, Commander.
Oh boy, this place is massive. Where's the ambush?
Take him down. I need more time to find the vault. Shepard, step onto that platform. We'll lower you from here.
Okay. And I have zero cover here. Yay!
Now, if you get into the vault, we can move you across.
Okay. What is this? All right, let's compare. 3/4, 3/4, 3/4 small. A quarter. Okay. The Lancer has been refurbished. It does not need heat. It does not need heat sinks, instead utilizing weapon heat generation from an earlier era. What? So, yeah, let's mod that. Oh, it takes my existing mods and just carries them over. Interesting. Okay. Hybrid, I don't know why I didn't immediately make that connection. Like
this. It says this gun was part of the First Contact War, year 2157.
Yeah, back when humans and Turians were at each other's throats.
Relevant data uploaded. Research outcomes.
Commander, the other you is searching for something 200 meters ahead.
Got it.
Fighting your own clone. Who would have thought?
But useful. If there is a task you don't wish to do, Commander, let them handle it.
So, like a personal butler?
I don't want to talk about it.
Yes. So let your clone do it.
Contact!
We're over here, Shepard.
oh my god.
Dagger squad. I need more time to reach the vault. Keep Shepard off my back, or I'll have your head. You real asshole.
Maybe we can circle around them on the tube. Where do you think you're going, Princess?
This rifle is sick. It is filthy. It is filthy good. A bit of a slow reload. But it doesn't matter because Rex is,
Shepard, they've got us pinned down. Need your help.
I'm trying.
Eliminate them. I need more time.
cover you.
Move!
That's cheating. We're on a ladder.
Stop talking and just get up there! I'm getting surrounded.
We need.
Oh shit! Oh.
That's why I love hanging out with you guys. Why shoot something once when you can shoot it 46 more times?
The other me can't be far. Keep up the pressure and we'll try to surround him. Let's move.
That was awesome. See, it's like... It's not like bullets. It's just a regenerating heat clip. So like when that clip of 38 runs out, well, you can't see that because of the event list at the bottom left of the screen.
Year 2157 CE. First contact war. Turian interrogation. Vault T91.
Sir, we captured this human in the occupation of Shang-Chi.
A human? You're the first I've met.
And you're the first bird I've met. He was armed with this weapon, sir.
When humans met Turians, first contact war.
A bullet is a bullet. You have so much to learn. And when we conquer your Earth, I look forward to teaching you.
Gee, I wonder why we ended up in a war, if this is how we talk to each other. Okay, anything else? Loot, loot, loot. Nope. Okay. I don't think this one's going to be like an hour-long one. It feels like we're running downhill here.
Imagine the history in this place. It must stretch back thousands of years.
I just wonder what the other me is looking for in here.
Year 700 CE. Krogan rebellions. Attack on Council. Vault K306.
700 CE?
Visual record of Krogan Overlord Krennic's attack on the Council.
That's our timeline. That's the human timeline.
I've heard enough. If the Krogan hadn't taken on the Rachni, you would all be at their mercy. You won't give us what we deserve, and so you force us to take it. We will never leave the planet of Lucia, no matter how much the Asari cry.
Ambassador Krennic, you only weaken your case with this show of violence.
Interesting.
Solarian, now our case is finally...
Hey, yo, Albie! Thank you very much for the follow, homie! Yo, yo! Hope you're enjoying yourself. And in case you haven't heard me say this before...
Malfunction detected. Please contact maintenance.
If you want to keep lurking, lurk away. Having said that, we're a bit of a chatty chat, as you've probably noticed. So you can feel free to speak up, but if not, keep vibing, my dude. What are you guys fighting without me?
Someone can try.
Oh god.
Now who's the dead one?
This pistol is insane.
Just follow Shepard's lead. Let the rest of us do the heavy lifting.
You think all you comedians can start hitting something?
Keep quiet. You know that the Council will never overturn its own edict.
Standing by for your go, so
do not tell me. Go.
Do we ever get any lore? Like,
I think we got them all. Or, I mean, the rest of you did.
Or the Krogan did.
Hammerhead and Mako, keep pushing ahead.
like, I don't know why we've gone this entire time, and I know they've brought up the First Contact War several times. How the heck have we not decided to take a few minutes to dive into that lore? What the? Note to self, I know I know what I'm going to be looking up YouTube videos on later tonight. Lore on the First Contact War.
Malfunction detected. Please contact maintenance.
And if I don't use up that whole clip of 38 rounds, it just starts regenerating on its own. This gun is sick. As long as you...
Get Dreadnought attack. Vault X5.
In the opening minutes of the attack, you'll see that Zakara Ward is almost completely destroyed.
Interrupting. Spectre status recognized. Commander Shepard. The following information is classified.
Check this out, check this out.
The unknown aggressor is suspected to be a Reaper aided in its attack on the Citadel by rogue Spectre Samurai. The Reaper Sovereign...
Clutch recapping that event from Game 1. Alright, let's keep moving, let's keep moving. Wait!
Say please, and we'll accept
Where do you think you're going, Princess?
Rex is just... he's toying with them. I got you, Rex. I got you. Teamwork makes the dream work.
I have cataloged 18 previously unknown historical events.
Where's the target, Glenn?
He is searching for a
We are gonna get some lore out of this.
What?
I thought he was you.
Aw, shit.
Go find him again.
Sorry, Glyph's not a combat model.
Stupid machine.
Still, though, how the hell did he mess that up? Whatever. Alright, well, it gives us time to loot. Credits? Yes! Alright, what else we got? What else we got? What else we got? What else we got? Anything? Come on, Glyph.
Year 2183 CE. Battle of the Citadel. Get Dreadnought.
Is it one of these that I haven't gone through?
Please contact maintenance.
No. Nope. I think we're just waiting on Glyph, but I'm guessing there's something I need to interact with to move this along.
83 CE. Battle of the Citadel.
I sat through all of this. We watched this.
X5.
Nothing here, nothing here, nothing here. Nothing here. Let's go, Charles. There he is. Fuck, he's just waiting at that door. You gotta say something. He probably did say something and I'm just an idiot. No need to remind me. Okay. Oh, shit!
Team Mako here. Got him in our sight. Support. This is heavy one. Got him in the ground.
Now we've done it. You're welcome. Team Mako.
Thanks, guys. Good luck.
Uncle Erdogan has a present for you.
Rex, get out of the way! Alright, having the entire crew here makes every single one of these pretty easy. Like, we got 8 people like on Overwatch. I gotta keep remembering that. Don't get too bogged down because I've got like 8 other guns helping me out instead of just the usual 2.
A large contingent of soldiers calling themselves Razor Squad is just ahead. They
Okay.
wish to inflict bodily harm on you.
Cool.
Also, I discovered an Elcor mating totem in 7B.
Now who's the dead?
Hammerhead here. Thank you. If we were, we wouldn't be hitting anything. This is Team Krogan.
Krogan, don't shut up!
Why do you persist in fighting? The Alliance offers a number of benefits and a generous retirement package.
Oh my god.
I fought Poland's bankers tougher than this.
Attention, enemy soldiers.
Oh god. I'm dead. 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 I'm dead.
He belongs to me. Cliff, lower them around.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
15 seconds and drop. 12. Lieutenant. Vega, a call as a pizza delivery man.
Shepard, you mess with me.
Do not. Many of your crew members will be saddened by the loss. Grieving crew members will greatly decrease.
Woo! Okay.
Looks like we're clear.
Looks like I saved everyone's ass again.
Hammerhead and Mako, keep pushing it.
We save again. We save again.
Ed.
Right! I might throw up a little bit now, if that's okay with everyone.
Keep it together, Brooks. Okay. This place is a bit quiet for my tastes.
Commander, the other you wishes to pass on a message.
Shepard,
Okay.
save yourself the trouble. Once I have what I came here for, you won't matter anymore.
Okay.
Now go, drone. Deliver it.
Stupid ass.
710 CE, Krogan Genophage, deployment, Vault T-101.
Oh,
We
wait.
have our orders. Release of the genophage against the Krogan has been authorized. Not by my government. Your government invented it. What good is a weapon if you don't use it? Sergeant Tavis, restrain him.
Are we sure of our orders, sir?
This is interesting.
Genocide.
Sergeant Hout, restrain them both. I'll press the button myself. One day, Solarian, you will thank us.
Dispersal commencing.
Really? This doesn't seem like that organized of a decision. Like the Solarians invented the genophage, let the Turians have access to it, and then it seems like it was just a couple of Turians that decided to say, fuck it, let's press the big red button.
First Spectre, Below Gear J recruitment, Vault S1. Below Gear J, you were accused of using 30 civilians as bait to flush out and assassinate the target.
Oh my god, what?
Probably.
What the fuck?
To implement new special tactics in the reconnaissance group. Spectres next.
The next person who says that is fired.
It appears the other commander has a bad temper. Collateral damage does not concern him.
I don't even know what this one was about. Alright, how do we get up? How do we get up? How do we get up? Miss Guzzi? Anything else? Anything else? Anything else? Okay. Right, he's above me. Did I miss the stairs somewhere? Yes, I did.
Team Hammerhead, we're headed to the next level. What's your location?
Team Hammerhead.
Hammerhead, do you copy?
During emergencies, all archival information must be secured.
There's Team Mako.
We'll try to clear a path, Commander. Hammerhead's gone ahead.
Uncle Ern not has a present for you. That had to hurt.
Boy, these energy shields aren't like the normal shields where if you get enough rounds on them, they get staggered. You can basically just push right through them. That was lucky.
We see the clone, Shepard. Moving to engage.
First Citadel landing. Discovery logs.
Krogan, kill starter!
Oh, Rex.
Clear.
These creatures that greet us seem harmless but unable to communicate.
This is awkward. Like, I'm trying to get all this lore, but it is tough.
We will begin our exploration.
So this is the, whatever the heck, I already forgot the name of their race. Finding the Citadel? And those little bug aliens were already there? Interesting. Okay.
Team Mako, we're coming up behind. What's your status? Mako, where are you?
Year 2183 CE. First human Spectre deliberations. Vault SH-1.
Commander Shepard's recent accomplishments are not in question. It's his background that the Council has no knowledge of.
Shepard was born on Mindwar. At 16, he survived a slaver attack that killed almost everyone on the colony, including his family.
Yeah, see, like, there's lore here, but, like, what a weird place to put it in.
What's your status?
The other U is jamming our radios. Hammerhead and Mako are trying to get ahead and cut him off. But I've been hit and need help.
Shit!
Please, hurry.
Biometric identification required. Sector access is authorized.
Uh-oh.
That can't be good.
No, it can't.
Brooks, the vault sealed us in.
We're in a trap.
Is there an override?
Oh,
Not that
boy.
I can see.
Cortez? Brooks? Do you read me? Is
Help!
anyone on this frequency?
Help! Help!
The short answer is no.
Great.
They're not. The longer answer involves your friends trapped in Iridium vaults and forgotten for, well, forever.
Okay, great.
Others know about this. About you. The Alliance will stop you.
Oh, great.
What do you think, Staff Analyst Brooks? Will the Alliance stop us?
Mother...
No. I don't actually work for them.
Who the hell are you? And do you really think I won't try?
Hybrid, I think it was you that
My
called
name
that.
Doesn't matter. I never keep the same one. From
That she was not trustworthy.
And if the elusive man hasn't found me yet,
Wow.
You're Cerberus?
was. Mr. Elusive and I
Wow.
eye to eye. He's a ruthless madman, whereas I'm just ruthless.
Why not come to me? We could have worked together.
Huh.
In a way, we did. I'm the one who put together all those dossiers on your suicide mission.
The Collector base?
Come
The
on!
Doctor, the Asari Justicar, the Drell. They were all mistakes. We were a pro-human group who started looking to aliens.
The latex lady, yep.
So I bided my time. And when
The
I found
bumbling
another
analyst
who agreed,
who is scared of everything.
What was the point of it all?
That's
all
her.
we really wanted.
That's her, and now here's her accent.
I got Shepard.
Fucking,
Spectre access accepted.
Wow. Okay.
But then you survived the hit and insisted on bringing your damned Asari into it. So I had to tie up loose ends.
The arms dealer.
Elijah, it's me. We need to talk.
What the hell's going on? I swear if those guns get tracked back to me...
They won't. But then your sex bot just had to go and recover the
Why,
data.
why are
So
you...
Here we are. Forced to...
You don't have to say it like that, come on.
Fair warning. Nobody who's betrayed us has ever survived.
And yet they keep trying.
Yes, they do.
You two may think you're clever. And yeah, you were. Just a bit. But clever doesn't beat a bullet.
What?
And yeah, maybe
What
I am
make?
trapped.
What about all of these camera angles makes you say that,
bullseye
Nish?
on your back is getting bigger by the second.
That sounds very dramatic.
Every part of her is
If someone
armored except for like.
Say, Commander Shepard made the threat.
But isn't she just have a solid
But you're not Shepard.
armor chest plate? Why?
You had Miranda. I have
The
her.
armor cuts off
Mine has
right at the.
It was fun while it lasted.
What are you doing? Setting things right. Remember this?
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
Except somewhere along the way, you forgot about your entire species.
I'm so happy
You've
that
saved
we
more
brought that up.
alien lives than you have human.
A few streams ago.
I don't care what species they are.
I'm glad we're gonna
Maybe
have
like
that
cats,
lens
but maybe
with
a clone
every game that we play. I'm really happy about that.
You know
I'm
the
not
one
being
thing they
sarcastic.
can't
I'm really
duplicate?
happy about that.
Our handprint. Life gives it a shape, not DNA, which is a problem. Computer, update council records. Subject, Shepard. Human Spectre.
Accessing record. Please input new data. Biometric identifier updated. Good day, Commander Shepard.
Good day.
Now, if you'll excuse me, the Normandy needs its captain. So...
Okay. You're not gonna make it, homie.
Should go.
Farewell, Commander. I guess this is where legends go to die.
Alright. You really don't know who we are. We're gonna get out of this. We're gonna escape. Maybe this is gonna be an hour.
Didn't we
We're at 37 minutes.
these things back in the old days?
He said, I should go. Do I sound like that?
As long as I've known you. Yeah.
What is this?
Maybe we should be worrying about the impregnable vault we've been sealed inside forever.
How come nobody told me this before? I'm open to feedback here.
Well, I thought all humans said it, like some weird Earth custom or something.
I doubt there's enough air in here either. An hour at most.
Maybe it's, I should go. I should go. I should go.
Shepard, why aren't you more worried about this?
Hmm? Oh, Glyph.
Yeah, he's
Still out
being
there?
very casual. Oh, this is why. Because Glyph could just get him out.
Unlock this damn thing and go find the others. No one steals my ship. Not even me.
Nish, apparently not.
I've got room for Shepard plus
R2 screeching into the scene is just brilliant. Joker is our R2 in this moment, just screeching in. Apparently not. Nish, I feel like this is another one of those, or am I like, you all probably know what this means and I'm just an idiot. I read that look like, then that word, I'm just hearing water in a really English accent. Water? You know, I can't, that was insulting. I'm sorry, Hybrid. I'm not good at an English accent, but you know what I mean. What does that mean? I don't know what that means. I'm curious. I don't know what it means. All right, well, I don't even, why am I even debating this? Obviously, Rex. Water. Yeah. Is that what you were trying to say? Let's give her this. We're going with this. I'm glad I read that correctly. I'm glad I read that correctly.
What?
Now I know. Now I know.
Oh, I was hoping to go.
As did I. 50,000 years later, and I rarely get picked.
Joker will come back for you. I promise.
Sorry, guys. The northern accent? Yep. Where it's almost like, whoa, whoa. Almost sounds like someone saying World War without the R's. Whoa. Okay, we're good. I'll keep that one. Actually, which one was I using? We were using this, right? This has more damage. What if... Oh, shit, I don't care about the piercing mod. What? What are these mods? Oh, shit, yes! Do I only have the 2 on that? Okay, magazine upgrade, yep. Alright, I don't... Maybe that. I'm already using that. Stability's fine. Weight is fine. We're going with the increased damage. You fell for the posh accent. Okay. Guys, hold on. We're at 2 hours, 40 minutes. Do we want to keep going with the mission and take the break after, or are y'all wanting the break now? I'm cool with keeping on going because I'm locked in. I'm locked in. So I'm gonna move forward with that assumption, unless one of y'all says I'm desperate for a break right meow. And I'm gonna try this other one. Not this one. Wait, maybe that one. Yeah, this. And we'll mod. That. Okay. Okay. I don't care about points right now. Oh, I'm gonna give you these points. Yup. And you. Duration, damage. Yes. Keep her going, baby. Okay. I'm cool with that. Thank you, gang. As usual. I know it can sometimes be a little like anxiety, whatever, for me to ask you for your opinion. I hope I don't make you feel anxious, but thank you.
5 minutes.
Can you contact Citadel Flight Control and get them to deny the departure request?
Tried. All the comm lines in the area are jammed. Probably to make it easier for them to steal my ship.
We'll stop them.
What happens
What is Roadman? Roadman is an accent?
Prove who you are?
No.
What is that? Well, I'll look it up later. If I can remember to look it up later.
Yes, that. And we all just agreed it'd be easier to not let Shepard's evil clone steal the Normandy?
Don't worry. You'll get your ship back.
We'd better. I just got the seat broken in how I like it. Okay, Citadel systems are targeting the car.
I really want to know, Hybrid. I really want to know.
Get back and pick up the others. ASAP.
Right, they can't have gotten far. Called a cab or something.
I really want to know. I wish I was good at doing accents, man.
Good. I needed to kill something.
What? Where? What? What? Oh, fuck off. I can't mantle that? That's annoying. What? Okay, fine. Fine. I'm gonna shoot those toes. Give me them toes. Okay, this is getting annoying. Get me in there, get me in there, get me in there, get me in there. I just gotta move past this. I'm just rushing ahead. Oh, that was a bad idea. What do you think I'm doing? I'm looting, that's what I'm actually doing.
When we want to take off, there's a half hour of pre-flight checks. They just gun the engine and go?
Your engineers keep the Normandy in fine condition. Most of the checks are unnecessary.
Thanks for letting me know.
Oh! Okay, that was fun.
And I don't even... Wait. What?
You were just on the Normandy. You fired me. Dishonorable discharge for conduct unbecoming.
Oh boy.
You kicked me off the ship with barely enough time to grab my toothbrush.
Sorry, trainer. I didn't know. Well, I did know. I know you. Calm down.
Trainer, I wouldn't do that to you.
Calm down.
What's with the toothbrush?
It's a Scission Pro Mark IV. It uses Mass Effect fields to break up plaque.
What?
And someone just threw me off the ship. If it wasn't you...
Shepard's got a clone. Makes sense when you think about it.
I can explain more later. For now...
Rex is so good.
It's sealed.
Rex is
the
so
Normandy's
good.
about to take off.
Is there anyone still aboard who can help us?
No, I was only there because I helped with the Normandy retrofits back on Earth. Everyone else is on shore leave.
Okay. You know this ship inside and out.
Come on, trainer. Get it together. Get it together.
There's an emergency exit.
They're gonna steal our ship.
It should be right here.
Please. Lock in, trainer.
Manual lock. And it's only meant to be opened from the other side. Any ideas?
I could try a biotic field, but I don't think I have the fine control required to trigger it.
Great. Come on. This is so...
If you told me this morning that a toothbrush was gonna save the Normandy, I'd have been very skeptical.
What is this silliness that we've introduced into the game? I'm not complaining about it. I wasn't expecting this humor in this DLC. Which is obviously what this is. It's a DLC, right? It's obviously what it is. It's gotta be a DLC. This is not just a mission.
Sir, just before takeoff, Normandy registered a perimeter access alert. One of the security hatches.
Him. Where?
Him.
When we shut down the AI, we disabled a lot of security systems. Shepard could be anywhere on the ship.
Shepard is standing right in front of you. Are we clear?
It's better this way. Wouldn't you rather take him down yourself?
This is so trippy. He's got like the same haircut even. Like that's what gets me.
Slow him down.
He's just... Y'all just made me think of that really, really old commercial.
We broke Trainer's toothbrush getting the hatch open. Remind me to reimburse her for that.
Shepard, shut up.
Shepard.
Later. Remind me later.
Of,
Cramped in here.
Quiet. Can't risk them hearing us up top.
That super...
Yeah, get off my tail.
Super old commercial with, this is your brain on drugs, and it's like a frying egg. Y'all ever see that public service announcement commercial? That American commercial? This is your brain. Cracks the egg. This is your brain on drugs. What am I coming out here with? All right. I'm rolling in with the AR. Okay. Let's go. And I died. Damn it! All right. I got two forward. I got two aggro. Let's. Okay.
You always wanted to have a firefight on the CIC of my ship?
And it isn't even my birthday.
'Edie, this is the real Shepard. I need you to lock down the Normandy.
The real
Can you help us
Shepard.
out? Edie, do you copy?
Absolutely.
No worrying. No emotional concerns. You've grown up, Tizoni.
Killing people gets less troubling after the first few hundred.
Oh, that is grim. That is grim, guys. %30 the original's cost. No refunds. I have never ordered anything from Temu.
That's creepy.
I don't think I ever will. No, how do you do?
Shooting up my ship? It's not your ship. It will be. I've taken your name, your Spectre rank, even your fingerprints.
Oh, okay.
And then you left me to die. Only I didn't. You think fake fingerprints are gonna fool the council? Or hack it?
Temu Shepard.
How's that big plan looking now?
What? Oh!
Hatchet squad to the shuttle bay.
I barely missed that roll, and I don't know if I was supposed to do it, but I did. What? This dude's got a rocket launcher.
Shepard, this is Vega. Do you copy? Over.
Shepard here, Vega. Cut through the jamming?
Yeah, picked up a few more scars in the process.
Oh, you're right in front of me, you son of a bitch. Oh! Okay, you tricked me. You tricked me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I die. I die. Okay. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. We know what we're doing now.
Shepard here, Vega. Cut through the jamming?
Yeah, picked up a few more scars in the process. Commander, the Normandy's prepping for a jump to FTL. Can you get to the cockpit, like, soon?
Negative. I'm occupied in the shuttle bay.
Roger that, Commander. We'll proceed with Plan B. Plan B? The hell is Plan B? Again with the pancreas. I'm overriding the sky car.
Oh my god.
I'll obstruct Normandy's path, try to get their attention. Bait? Plan B stands for bait. Moving in,
What? What's happening? What are these guys doing? Why are we flying so low? I mean, we're just flying through buildings at this point.
What the hell's going on up there? Get us out of the nebula and jump to FTL.
We can't. A sky car keeps blocking our path.
That's what Joker's doing.
Shoot it.
Joker, oh my god. Get out of here!
You need to stay within 30 degrees of the nose to block course plotting.
That makes us a perfect target.
No, that makes us the bait. Do you want me to drive?
No. Damn it. Launch the shuttle and blow that thing out of the sky.
Alright, so are we on a time limit so Joker doesn't die? Because that's a little bit of pressure.
Be careful around the cargo ramp.
I need ammo, I need ammo. Oh, you son of a bitch! Oh my god! I'm just getting hammered out here. Get to cover, you stupid dick! What? Oh! I don't even know where he went! Alright. One or two more tries, and then it's gonna have to be break time because my hunger is starting to distract me. Wow! Get the fuck out of here with that fucking rocket launcher he's got. I'm dead again.
Are you kidding me? You're nothing but one more mercenary thug.
Jesus! Will you? Get up, get up, get up, get up!
Except for sparks you're losing.
Oh my god, something good! Oh my god! Ay, ay! Undercover! Oh my god! Get out of my face! Please! Get back here!
Are you kidding me? You're nothing but one more mercenary thug.
Where? Will you shoot him? I missed! Ah!
My team's just as good as yours. A team? You have minions, and you're running out.
I think we're reaching the end point of this little fucking DLC. Oh! Oh! Give it to him. Help!
Look at you. What makes you so damn special?
Help!
You, but not me.
Hang on.
Because I got friends? That's why. Because I got friends. And she's not gonna help you. This is like the Mummy. You guys know the scene I'm talking about?
Thanks.
Where Amenhotep or whatever, Imhotep, gets left behind by his girl?
Here, take my hand. And then you live.
And then you live, homie. Get the fuck up here.
For what?
Ah! Ah. He gives up? The clone gives up?
Fortunately, they weren't here long enough to do much real damage. Although I may need some help from
I
James.
really am, Nish. I'm starting to get peckish.
Plus, they overloaded
Very
the heat
peckish.
diffusion system, firing at us. Not sure if you noticed, but Shuttle Guy here did some crazy stunt flying to keep us in one piece.
It's nice to fly something a little more maneuverable than the Kodiak.
What about Edie? Is she back online?
I am once again fully in control of the Normandy.
Glad to hear it. What about the Mercs? Any survivors?
Get us past
Just
this.
one crappy-ass pilot and her. Alliance has taken her to a high-security facility. Maybe she can give him some dirt on Cerberus.
I'll be more than happy to cooperate with the authorities.
Maya, I know that voice.
She's about to try something.
Really?
You're getting a chance to redeem yourself. Don't waste
Don't try something stupid. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Serious.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Some part of you liked having me around. Looking up to the legend.
No, you were annoying. And weird. And annoying.
Some laughs. And who knows? Maybe we'll have more.
What?
No, we won't.
Why are you
Because
trying
you're
to
gonna stay
flirt
in
with me
your
right
cell
now?
And do your time.
Afraid I'll escape. Come back for revenge.
I say we
The great
headbutt her right now.
Commander Shepard
Headbutt.
Pleading for his life.
I'm pleading for yours.
And then they make out.
So thoughtful. Then I suppose I'm off to lock up. You know, he wouldn't have let me live.
I'm not him.
You can't clone everything.
Okay. Is it just me, or is Joker weirdly ripped, given his weak bone
In the
syndrome?
old days, we've just shot her. Good times.
Why? I think that's going to bring us to the end of this DLC, I think. And then we can take our break. Which I'll probably set at like 9 or 10 minutes.
The rest of the squad's waiting outside.
Take a longer walk than usual.
We'll be back in shape in no time.
And then it'll be sumo time. Which I'm really excited about. Specialist trainer, get back on board. You're no Kelly, but that's fine.
Appreciate it.
Well, as shore leave goes, this hasn't been the most relaxing.
Come
We
on.
got jokes.
Maybe we can take some actual time off. No explosions or anything. Just us.
Don't know about no explosions, but just us sounds perfect.
What the hell was this DLC, man? Because that's what it was. It's a DLC. What the hell? It was a clone story the whole time? I love this game. I really do. And it's not over.
So, after a hard day spent fighting an evil clone, you know what comes next.
Sleep.
A nap?
Yeah.
Please, we party down.
Well, I gotta get going. Thanks to
So what comes
Stella
up next?
before I head back
Mangoes?
to Chunka. Always fires to put out when you're in charge, right?
Oh, we had fun, Rex.
Let me know if you want to hang out or if you're
This was
having that
fun.
party.
Hanging out with
See ya.
Rex and getting to fight with him again.
Well, no pressure. No one's gonna make you throw a party.
All right. Good idea. Let's set it up.
I've channeled discretionary funds into your account for the purchase of any celebratory supplies, Commander.
All right, come on, guys. Let's, this has been fun, but let's,
Okay, Edie and Cortez and Trainer are in.
let's wrap this up. Let's,
I have also informed Dr. Tassoni about any potential upcoming celebrations.
Wait. I'm in charge of the guest list.
Yeah, so there's no uninvite button on this thing?
All right.
It's the
When
shoulder
time, I invite
lapels
the rest.
with the hat and the beard. Like, you
Cortez
put
just
those
invited
together.
James.
He does have, like, a cop vibe going.
Fine.
I'm gonna go out and see
I
how
can
much
see that.
trouble I can get into
The
without
shoulder
snapping a
things really add to it.
Have
Honestly, it's the
expressed
shoulder
interest in
things for me.
spending time with you, Commander. You can check your private terminal for messages.
Okay.
If you require activities, Silver Sun Strip has an arcade in addition to the casino. You have also been granted a complimentary pass to the
Okay.
combat simulator.
That's great. Thank you. I can read all
Thanks,
this. You don't have to go.
Guess I should take advantage of some shore leave myself.
Please. Okay, now let's see if we can get out of here. Or are we still stuck in here? Are we still stuck in here until we do the party? Oh, thank God. Okay. We can finally come and go. I think. Okay, let's save. All right, so there'll still be that to get to, but something tells me if we're gonna have a party with crew members, something tells me that I want to save that for later. Like if we reach like a, you know how these games always have like a, you're about to go past a point of no return. So if you've got any final collectibles or things you wanted to do, make sure you get it done before you do this mission. I assume this is going to have something similar, and that's a ways off, I think. So, okay. I'll put up the BRB screen. I'll put up the timer again. I'm probably doing 9 or 10 minutes. I'll put some tunes on. Get yourselves a snack. Get some steps in. Get some water or something to drink. And when we come back, we're gonna try out the sumo. Wow. Okay. I'll be back in a few minutes, gang. Okay, hey gang, I'm here. I'm here. Let's cross. Well, I'm gonna cross my fingers as I try to switch over to this new scene, which is a collection of different audio and video sources. Let me switch over to the scene and hope. We're about to find out if this is gonna work. Okay, we've got that up. Okay. All right, I'm gonna wait a second. Hybrid, Nish, you two in particular, but really, I'm inviting feedback from anybody in here. This is the first time that I'm doing this, like doing a YouTube video, like watch along or whatever, like while streaming. Like I did do like 1 or 2 test runs, going out to like a Twitch's test server and an unlisted YouTube stream, but it's never quite the same as like actually going live. Um, and every single time I test, there is some frame skippage because I'm using up additional resources on my computer, and my computer's not a beast. It's a Mac Mini. It's an M2. Uh, so okay, Hybrid. I'm glad you're here. I'll give Nish just a second, just to make sure if she's gonna give tech feedback. I'll give her just a minute to see if she confirms. But no worries if not. But one quick question, Hybrid. Uh, a couple of days ago, this might have been on Sunday. Like as I was looking for something to watch in between games on TV, and after our recent conversations, I got the urge to go back and start and watch some of the Clone Wars, the animated show. And since it'd been a while, I wanted to start with like the first, and it's the first thing. Well, technically the Gennady Tartakovsky or whatever that animator's name, not his Clone Wars, but the George Lucas, Dave Filoni Clone Wars, starting with that hour-and-a-half long movie that starts off at Christophsis, and then the whole plot line, the major plot line, is Jabba the Hutt's son getting kidnapped. That hour-and-a-half thing where Ahsoka gets introduced. That's where I started, and I only got through that. I didn't get to any of the rest of the show yet. But do you remember in that movie? Oh, Nish, all right, you do y'all thing. Do you remember in that movie? Yeah. You meet Ahsoka, like she gets introduced as she Obi-Wan supposedly thinks she's gonna be his Padawan and yada yada. But I had forgotten the "this is where the fun begins" line, which most of us know from Revenge of the Sith. Anakin and Obi-Wan, the one of the best opening sequences of any movie of any genre of all time. The opening sequence of Revenge of the Sith is peak. It is peak cinema. Oh my god. Like that bum bum bum, like that music with the timpanis like kicking off at the beginning. Oh, I go into like mental overload, and that's like at the opening of that movie every time. It's for me it's hardcore. Uh but they kind of retcon who came up with the "this is where the fun begins" line in that Clone Wars movie. Cuz when they're getting ready to, like, they got done with the Christophsis thing, and now they're going after Jabba the Hutt's son, trying to rescue him, and they reach that like mountaintop fortress, and they have to climb up that flat cliff mountain from the bottom. When they get into cover and they're looking up trying to figure out how they're going to get up just for a second, Ahsoka says, "This is where the fun begins." So technically, if you're going by in-universe timeline of who says what first, Ahsoka would be the one that came up with "This is where the fun begins," and she says that to Anakin, establishing that that's where he got it from. I I didn't remember that at all, Hybrid. I can. I didn't remember that at all. And if you've never like looked up like a YouTube interview of just Dave Filoni talking about how they when they wrote Ahsoka, like to start the Clone Wars, they deliberately wrote her as what to them, the writers, what to them would be a super annoying little teenage girl. Whatever picture they had in their mind of like what that kind of kid sounds like super arrogant, stuck up, thinks they know everything, all that stuff. They specifically wrote Ahsoka that way with the intention of once season 1 kicked off, it would be so much easier for them to make Ahsoka more likable to little kids and to adults if they purposely wrote her annoying from the beginning. But that one decision to make that's such a famous memeable line, to make the decision to make the audience immediately dislike Ahsoka by having her be the originator of that line, that was a bold move. Like they were really banking on having the time to give Ahsoka a character arc, a good character arc. They were banking on being around for years to establish that. Because if that flopped right from the beginning, talk about a backfire. Oh, that would have sucked. Okay, anyway, sorry, I'm getting super. I mean, we got time. I'm not in a hurry, but I want to get to this. So let's get some of the techie questions out of the way. I'm gonna play just like 5 seconds of this, and I want you to let me know if you don't mind. Let me know if the audio sounds okay. We'll focus on the video in a minute, but I just want to make sure the sound's coming through. 3, 2, 1. That's not coming through, is it? You got no audio on that. Okay, let me double check this. Hang on. I will restart that application capture. Let's try again. Yeah! That's coming through at like similar level to like what the game audio is. Maybe a little louder than game audio that time, I hope. Okay. And as we go on, if we need to make that audio louder or quieter, let me know. I did choose, you have the option to go with like 2K. I dialed that down to 1080p or just standard HD. Subtitles, you have the option to turn them on like most YouTube videos, but I'm trying to keep resources down, so I turn those off. Just the slight marginal decrease on bandwidth use. The 2 text overlays that I have on the screen at the top right, learning sumo together, January tournament, and then I call out the original channel name. And then towards the top left in green, day 1, and then I have 5 or 6 just key terms spelled out. Are both of those easy enough to read? Like too weird on the font, too crappy on the color, too small on the text size, too big on the text size? Anything about the text? As long as it's, readable. That's kind of what is it readable? Is it readable? If it's readable, then I'm okay. Not that you have to understand what it means. Ah. Okay, cool. Thank you, Nish. Okay, Then just to take you through this real quick, like once the next thing we're gonna test is I want to walk you through these terms on the left, just so we're cool with it. I'll push play. I'm just gonna let it run until they get like there's a little intro, welcome to blah blah blah, introducing blah blah blah, right before the first match starts. I'm going to rewind the video like 10 seconds, 5 seconds, a really small rewind, and then press play again. And I'd like to know if you guys experience skipping or lagging when I do that rewind. That'll be the next and probably final technical test. And then we'll just let it rip. Let it rip. Okay, let me double check. Where are we? We're good. Why am I so nervous? Let's go. I'll go back over the terms in a minute when we pause and rewind. Sorry, I forgot. Why am I nervous?
Hello and welcome to Grand Sumo Highlights. A brand new year and day one.
Checking in with my audio just so you can compare me talking.
A fresh win in November. Can this man go one better after losing to him in that final bout of the day? And of course, Teruno Fuji is back with us. Can he have a big impact after 2 tournaments away?
It's okay if you're lost.
Well, so much is expected of him. Can he play a part in the Yusho race? 2 absentees this time. Back with us.
There's the rewind.
Can he have a big impact after 2 tournaments away? Ono Sato. Well, so much is expected of him. Can he play a part in the Yusho race?
Okay. Any skipping, lagging, audio dropping out, especially when we did the short little 5-10 second rewind. It looked okay on my end. That's what I like to. Yes. I am glad to hear that. Fantastic. Okay. Then I'll just give you I'm gonna skip giving you detailed breakdowns on like the divisions within Sumo. I'm gonna save that if we have a good time with this, and then maybe we'll try like day 2 on tomorrow's stream. If we have a good time with it, we can spend like some time after that doing like a more detailed, like understanding how the matchups happen, how the divisions happen. For now, I'll explain the terms on the left. And then as we go through, I'll pause just to call certain things out that you should pay attention to. Like you'll start to see like wrestlers, like their records. I'll let you know what that's about. If we reach a moment where you have like a really, like you have a question and you're like, no, wait, let's pause. What the hell just happened? Or you want to rewatch something, there's a little bit of lag between you typing, me playing, me reading, all that stuff. But y'all, I'm not in a rush. We shouldn't be in a rush. We got 2.5 hours left in what's scheduled for the stream, unless I go longer for funsies. It's okay. Like I'm happy rewatching things and answering questions. So the terms on the left. The tournament is it lasts 15 days. We're watching a recap of day 1. There's about somewhere between 30 to 40 wrestlers. Right now, this recap, this tournament, we're only watching the top level, the top division, and that's got 40 or fewer wrestlers in it. All of them have a rank. That's what you're seeing below their names. There's the name of their subdivision that they're in and what rank they have within that division. We'll break that into detail later if we like this. The words you'll want to know. The referee, there's always one referee inside, like the sumo ring. And guys, we're going to mispronounce things. Let's embrace that, and we'll work on our pronunciation as we go. Gyoji, that's a referee. The sumo ring itself is called a dohyo. After that, the name of the loincloth that they wear, which it's important to know the name of that thing because like they talk about it a lot because it's such a big part of a winning move, trying to gain leverage over your opponent is grabbing that thing. It's called a mawashi. Once the match gets going, the next 3 terms, words, are words you're going to hear the gyoji, the referee, say a lot. When the 2 wrestlers finally, like when the match starts and they smack into each other, you'll hear the referee, the gyoji, yell takiai or tachiai. I should mention at this point, the way that all of the referees and the courtside people, the way they announce things, it's kind of like in boxing when you have a ring announcer at the beginning of a big boxing match. They don't use a normal speaking voice. They use like a really dramatic, exaggerated ring voice. Same for the referee and the announcers. So our pronunciation is always going to be a little different than theirs. Takiai or tachiai is the referee acknowledging the match is on. That's when they made good contact. It's a good legal start. You'll usually hear them yell tachiai or takiai to confirm, yep, it's on. Next, nokta or nokuta. That word, you'll hear the ref saying a lot if the 2 wrestlers are actively engaged. They're not just standing there like leaning on each other, like they're moving at each other, especially if they're close to the edge of the ring. That word, you'll hear them say nokta, 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 like they'll just repeat it. That's the audio cue to the wrestlers, the rikishi, to tell them, hey, yo, this is still on. You're still going. Just to let them know. If they ever fall into a little bit of a lull, right? Like they have their immediate charge, the 2 wrestlers, neither one wins right away. So now they're catching their breath, just kind of leaning on each other, which happens in boxing as well. If that goes on for a couple of seconds, you'll hear the ref yell something along the lines of hakioi, which is telling in a respectful way, let's get this fucking show on the road. Let's keep moving. So those are important terms for you to know. Let's get into it.
2 absentees this time. Roga, unfortunately, injured, and he's out. May return during the tournament, we're hearing. And Hokuto Fuji, following surgery, will be Kyujo from the opening tournament of the year.
These are 2 wrestlers that are part of the top division,
Another big
but they're injured, so they're out.
This year's first day of the tournament, and a full house every day expected during the opening tournament. Let's get to the action. We kick off with Nishiki Fuji and Toku Hayate.
All right, real quick. You guys are actually going to have an easier time reading like the height and weight measurements because they're in metric. I have no fucking idea. I just have to kind of guess because I'm too lazy to look it up. The record that you see below each wrestler's name as they come up. Remember, each tournament has 15 matches. The Japan Sumo Association runs a tournament once every other month, so 6 times a year. The records below their name, that's their record from the previous tournament. If a wrestler wants to keep moving up, just get a winning record. 8 and 7, you're okay. You get a losing record, 7 and 8 or worse, you're going to go down in the divisions.
Both with disappointing tournaments last time, but they stay in the top division, both Maegashira 17. Well, this man has had just 4 kachikoshi in the last 2 years. Toku Hayate did win the last time they met in his 300th career bout. Good start, both men. Inside deep with the left hand is Toku Hayate, takes Nishiki Fuji to the edge and produces a beautiful throw to win by Watanage. Looked like Kotanage briefly there for a while, but he maintained the grip on the Mawashi and got an opening day win in his 300th career bout. So back-to-back wins against Nishiki Fuji.
I'm going to let...
Off to a good start, the Maegashira 17.
Let's get into the second match, and then I'll pause to see what questions you have about what the hell you just witnessed.
And the first of our bouts of the day, an interesting character, the only rookie in this division this time round, Tamashoho. He's had 4 different stables and 4 different names in his career so far. Took him 79 tournaments to reach the top division. That's the slowest for a foreign rikishi. He takes on Kageyaki. Last 3 years, he's had 8 tournaments in Juryo. Well, a step to the side by Tamashoho, the rookie, gets his thrusting going. He likes to get an inside position, but he goes to the Mawashi briefly, loses that, keeps up the pressure. Kageyaki stands his ground, moves to the edge, but a step to the side, and down goes Kageyaki. A slapdown win, day 1 Opening bout in the top division, the rookie Tamasho
That was a
is
brilliant
victorious
move.
with a Hataki Komi. A little messy. He has been working on his pushing and thrusting. He does prefer a right-hand inside grip.
Maybe they'll play this
But
in slow
today,
motion before I pause.
The brother-in-law of Tamawashi gets an opening day win. And he should be pretty excited about this. Because Kageyaki only knows one thing, move forward and push and thrust. Tamashoho retreats, gets that thrusting going, but he's pretty light. Not a lot of power behind those.
That move right there, that slap down.
Slap down win for the new man, Tamashoho.
Yeah, this is where like once you start to notice, it's kind of like watching, I suppose, like judo. Is that the right martial art? Where it's like trying to grab each other by the lapels and like throw each other down. I think that's what judo is, right? It's boring unless you start paying attention to like just how technical they are. There are no weight classes in sumo. No restrictions on weight. It's just, can you win? Can you get in there and out of 15 matches, can you... Yeah, they try to grab their gis or whatever. But here, it's just out of 15 matches, if you get a winning record, you're going to keep moving up, no matter what your size is, no matter what your age is. So, like, when you can watch like this, the size difference between these two is nothing compared to some that we're going to see later on. The size differences can be massive. Now, at the bottom left of the screen right now, where it says Hataki Komi, and in English, slap down. Yep, it's so much. It's technique, it's balance, it's leverage. When you start to see how these guys use their bellies to gain leverage, to move their opponent, you'll never think of sumo wrestlers as overweight and out of shape ever again. Like once you see it. But just final thing before we press play again, unless you guys have questions. Hataki Komi, slap down at the bottom left. At the conclusion of every single match, the gyoji, the referee, and the umpires, the black robed referees in the background, there's 4 of them around the dohyo. They have to reach a decision on what winning move or winning technique was used to end the bout. I think there's like 82 officially recognized winning moves or winning techniques. So at the end of most matches, you're going to hear and see a word, a description for what happened. And slap down that's what he moves out of the way, right? The smaller guy moves 82, and that's not set in stone. Like that can grow if someone just creates a new every couple of years, something new gets added. And yeah, the slap down, he moves out of the way, sure, but as he moves out of the way, the smaller guy, he grabs him by the back of the look at the right arm of the smaller guy, and look how he pushes or slaps down the bigger guy here.
Not a lot of
as he moves back,
steps to the side. Hataki Komi slaps
as
down
he's
win
moving back,
for
he's
the new
pulling
man.
him towards him and
Tamashoho.
down. That wasn't him just moving out of the way of the big guy charging at him. That was the big guy the little guy moving the big guy, pulling him towards him, and then using that to push him down. Touching the face, you can't hit with the closed fist. You can't poke sensitive areas, like you can't start gouging somebody's eye out or stick your finger in their ear or their nose. And you can't like just pull on their hair like that. But other than that, nah, it's free game. So just wait, Nish. Some of these guys, like some of these wrestlers, the Rikishi, they don't like getting hit in the face. Some of them really don't like it, to the point where it gets them angry and gets them unfocused. If their opponent knows that, they'll start the bout by just a full reaching back, open-handed slap right to their opponent's face, just to see if that gets them off their game. Totally legal. All right, we're gonna keep going. Keep talking. Keep asking questions. If you want me to pause, let me know.
Well, you won on the first day. How do you feel? Well, I'm happy.
And these guys are so polite
You managed to hang on
and
well a bit,
respectful
yeah,
in the ring
think it
and
went well.
in the interviews. It's
Do
incredible.
you feel a difference between competing in the top division and Juryo? It's completely different, but I'm really happy to be here. What kind of performance
Similar
will you only show
origins,
this time?
I would assume, Nish, like
I
judo and
just wanna give my
sumo.
best.
So I'm not
Every
surprised.
bout.
You would expect a lot of that to be similar then.
Now, a couple of returnees. Haku Oho, good to see him back, and Kitano Waka.
So some of these rules will carry over very well, like
There's
for
Haku
what you
Oho,
know
who's
of judo,
been
Nish.
troubled by that shoulder injury for much of his career. These two have met twice before and have a win each. Inside position briefly by Haku Oho, goes deep with the left hand, solid. Retreating is Kitano Waka, tries a trip, that doesn't work. Rallies back.
Look at how they
goes down, but out goes Kitano Waka first. No mono-e. It was close, but right in front of the chief judge there. No discussion to be had, so Haku Oho gets the win. A Yorikiri win.
And the ref
So
also
welcome back.
the ref announces the winner's name at the end, but again it's that very dramatic
So what
accent.
did he do right here?
Haku!
Started well,
You know?
good pressure early, pushing and thrusting, goes deep with
Look
the
at how
left
they're
hand
trying to grab the
inside.
Mawashi. And once
Now
he
gets the
grabs,
right hand in.
he's trying to use his
Almost
belly
Morizaki.
inside.
Leg trip attempt there. Kitano Waka tries to recover. Awkward position for him as he retreats, tries to slap.
Kind of a gamble, right?
Bozan, another returnee coming off the
Can he
Juryo
push him
Yusuke
out
win,
before he falls himself?
taking on Koto Shoho. In really good form in the previous tournament.
That guy had what looked like a win-loss draw on his record. Just to be clear, as far as I know, there are no draws in sumo. So what that... I'll answer your question in a second, Hybrid. So what that means over on the far right, it's not a draw or tie indicator. It's an indicator that somebody forfeited a match, usually because of injury. So that wrestler sat out one day, one match in the previous tournament. It goes down as a loss overall, but they do count it in that separate column just to let you know that it wasn't like a loss in the ring. If they both go out at the same time, I haven't gotten too knowledgeable on how much technology they use, but the 4 black-robed judges that sit around the dohyo, if one of them, just one of them, I think, is like, I'm not sure which one of them went out, it was close, they'll draw attention. Those 4 judges, the black robe judges, will get together. They'll have a mono-e. You've heard them say that once or twice. I think it's a conference, like a little review. Yeah, I don't know how much technology they use, but on the rare occasion that after that review, the consensus is, I think they went out at the same time, they go again, baby. And they'll just keep going again and again until somebody wins. I think I've seen one where they went like 3 times, but that's the most I've seen. Like where they went once, draw, well, like same time, again, same time, 3rd time, somebody finally won. I haven't seen it go further than that, but I'm assuming it's happened.
See if you can carry that on to here. Koto Shoho's put on
They
10
might
kilos since the last weigh.
add that to the list of stuff for us to learn if we're enjoying this.
Neither man controlling the initial charge. Right hand inside. For a man that doesn't favor the Mawashi, Kimbozan, but he has worked on his Mawashi technique, and it's good enough to win today.
And that guy on the right, he's grabbing the Mawashi of his opponent and pulling that up to get the guy's feet off the ground, and then using his belly to push him out at the same time.
Koto Shoho, he did train fairly well the last week, but he does look overweight. And Kimbozan, welcome back to the top division. Starts with a win.
And anytime you think these guys are out of shape or big or whatever, just see how smoothly they get up and down. At their weight, their size, their height, they get up and down quick. Like getting into a squatting position and up, I can't do that easy.
Only met once before.
They're athletic as hell.
And this man was the winner. Needs to focus each and every bout. Shononumi, he's got to work on his stamina to be able to fight strongly for 15 days. Soft touchy eye. Left hand deep by Onokatsu. Left hand inside briefly by Shononumi, but he can't do much from that position. And Onokatsu's off to a good start in 2025. Not so for Shononumi. Took him back, looked like it was going to be Yorikiri, but he gave a bit of a push at the edge for an Oshidashi win.
Oh yeah, they're called Dahas? Mahas? Something like that they're called, like the stables that they belong to.
Nishiki, too many double-digit losses for him lately.
And that's what's so like
They've
fucking...
not met before.
It's so easy to like watch this sport
from cellulitis,
because they are just quick matches.
A few skin rashes as well.
It's action, action, action.
Hard and fast as usual. Takeda Fuji goes deep, takes Nishiki to the edge, but can't finish him off. He rallies back, but not successfully. Well, what did Dashinage grab the outside of the Mawashi?
And the respect and afterwards. Hey, bro, you okay?
Takes Nishiki down. So that man who broke that 110-year record of winning a Yusho as a rookie is off to a good start this year.
This guy that won, I can tell you from watching him like last year.
Cellulitis, but that's what he has been suffering from. But looking good today.
He lost a bit of weight, like excess weight.
But
he is
what wins it for him.
Leaner and more muscular. He looks tough.
Good positioning here by Takeda Fuji when he gets the outside grip. He loses the grip there, then he gets it back.
And then you see how he grabs the Mawashi and pulls him.
Midori Fuji Meisei.
These two guys, just real quick. I forgot to mention, how do the matches start? How do they know when to start? It's kind of subtle. The rule is once both opponents, when they're in that stance, like they're looking at each other, there has to be eye contact at some point, and then both their fists have to touch the ground, the dohyo, and then they go. It's as soon as that touch happens, boom. Some of them do the actual touch. Some of them, it's just like it's almost like cocking your arms, right? Like putting the arms down towards the ground that does it. It's just one of those, like, it's kind of like the baseball strike zone, you know? Like, I think if you're a player, if you're a Rikishi, if you're a wrestler, you know when to go. Very rarely do they call a false start. Like there's eye contact there. They know when they're going. But these two, Midori Fuji, you can see his weight compared to almost everyone else. Midori Fuji's like I think he might be the smallest wrestler at the top division, and he's exciting, but not as exciting as Meisei. Meisei is one of my favorites because he always fights with, like, he tries to bring flair, and sometimes it works incredibly. Other times, not so much. He's one of those, you know? He goes for home runs sometimes.
One Kachikoshi in 2024 for Midori Fuji takes on Meisei.
Kachikoshi is winning record.
8 times they've met, he's won 5. Really looking to start quickly there, Midori Fuji by the stance, and he gets in quickly, and he wins easily.
Wins easy!
Oshidashi.
Usually...
Giant step backwards by Meisei and a giant step out.
Midori Fuji, the smaller guy, he always wins by the slapdowns.
Evening up their rivalry now. They've met 9 times, and this man's won 4 of them.
He gets big guys to rush him. He gets them out of balance, and then he slaps them down. So for him to win with a frontal push out is kind of strange.
And Oshoma. Big difference in experience here. This man a little reactive in his sumo, needs to be proactive, and this man is certainly proactive, knows only one way, move forward.
Those different schools, by the way, Nish,
A good start today by Oshoma, but he's taken straight back by the veteran and taken down. Oshita. Well, at least he tried to attack
they're you know, the perception that we all have that all Japanese are short. Nope. They're massive fellas.
as you all know, turned 40 back in November and continues to look like a youthful Richie.
They are massive dudes. They are in shape, massive dudes. They are strong fellas.
It's Tsurunumi and Takara Fuji. Tsurunumi, one of the men that was suffering from an ailment prior to the tournament. He didn't get as much practice in as he was like. He takes on the veteran today. He turns 38 next month. Takara Fuji.
So
They met 4 times, and this man's won 3 of them.
Those different schools all have like their own version of like this particular like stew.
Good hit. Both
Hot pot stew.
Is Tsurunumi. Nice sumo. That was clever.
I would love to try that. Like one of their stables to just try one of the like brothy,
trying to get the left hand inside.
Full of vegetables and
by Tsurunumi denying him that grip, and he used that.
The stew the hot pot stew they eat always looks delicious.
And then followed up with the right
I want that.
To win by Oshidashi.
I'd like to try it someday. From one of those
Endo
stables.
and Takayumi. They've met 25 times, and Takayumi has won 17 of them. Well, Endo.
And then they apparently, after they eat twice every day, twice.
The previous tournament.
And after their first meal,
we all know what happened to him on day
they
6
immediately take a nap.
He went all the way through, and he's worked well prior to the
I love it.
Kind of a soft touchy eye. Takayumi is leading.
Ah.
Endo moves forward with a lunge. And all Takayumi has to do is just thrust.
That's...
Wins by Kyotoshi.
You hate to lose that way.
Yeah, did really well in practice. And he's quietly confident going into this tournament. Next on the clay, Takayasu and Ichi Yamamoto. They met 3 times.
What is... Okay, now...
Takayasu's won a couple of them, coming off back pain and right ankle injury. Ichi Yamamoto, his 500th career bout today. Really
and there are no wrong questions. If y'all have any questions about anything you see,
comes in hard and fast with a thrusting attack.
Let me know.
Takayasu back, and he pulls him down with a Hikiotoshi.
I don't know how these announcers remember. They memorize all 82 names of all the different winning moves. It's ridiculous.
Not a lot of power in Ichi Yamamoto's sumo, but he sets it up well here. He uses his thrust to take Takayasu
Yeah,
back.
where does he grab him? Where does he...
Sets it up and then pulls on the hands, and down goes the veteran Takayasu.
See, it doesn't take much. Like you're moving around flat-footed.
Hirudumi had a terrible tournament numerically.
On packed
Sumo
clay.
Wasn't a disaster, but the numbers were 4 and 11.
Sometimes it doesn't take much, just a little movement to get you off balance, and that's it.
Mirror record and is up to Maegashita 5 now. A big slap from the left.
Did you hear that slap to the face?
Thrust away at Hirudumi and overpowers him.
And he got pissed. The guy that got slapped,
Speedy sumo
I think that's the guy that won. I hope they show that in slow motion.
Oshidashi.
Show that again, please.
Well, they'd only met 4 times before.
That was brutal.
Showman only won once in September 2022 over Hirudumi, and he wins today.
Please show it. Please show it. Please show it. They don't always. Please show it, please. Come on.
He's been as high as Maegashita 2, has not done well when pushed up near the Joijin.
It's on the other side. We didn't see
How would he
it.
do this time at Maegashita 5?
But you see, like, yeah, they're slapping at face. Like, the guy in blue is just openly trying to slap him in the face to get him off him.
The crowd
Uda!
really vocal here as one of the many popular men in...
Uda, the guy on the right, is one of the most popular Rikishi in the top division. And you look at his record and you might question why. The thing I was talking about with that other guy, the sometimes takes kind of dumb risks. If that guy is good at that, Uda is like the master at that. Uda is the ultimate gambler, and the way that he visually wrestles, he's not big into pushing thrusting like a lot of the big guys are. He's more into trying to like grab you. And you just have to see it. You have to see it.
Sumo Uda's up on the dojo taking...
Oh, he seems like a really nice guy too. It's great. He's
not a happy tournament for both
he's
men.
super
Shogai,
popular.
He was Komusubi. He's back to Maegashita 4.
He's gonna get low on you. He's gonna spread his legs out. It's different. His style is different.
In low, Uda. Pulling attempt by Shodai. Tries to wrap up Udo, who takes Shodai to the edge and over. Oh, Yorikiri win.
There he is.
And listen to the fans.
He's so popular, man.
The full house are happy with that result. Well,
He looks
anyway.
He looks more out of shape than last time, though.
So he's had a good start to 2025.
Like, he looks a little bigger, not in a
Despite
good
the
way.
fact the last 2 times they've met, Shodai had won.
See, he just gets low. He's going to get low on you. That is his thing. He's just going to sit low.
Shodai a chance to get into the bout.
Yeah, the pink Mawashi might have something to do with his popularity, but yeah, he's just...
But he keeps the pressure on from the left and the right. Denying an
But look at their shoulders, man. Like, look at their, like, quads.
The Banzuke
the muscle, man. They're huge.
How they did in the previous tournament. So how will they do this time?
Okay, so this right here, since they have it up, I'll just talk about it super duper quick. The ranks that you see listed here from the top to bottom, Yokozuna, Ozeki, Sekiwake, and Komusubi. Out of those 30-odd, 40 wrestlers that are in this top division, I mentioned there's subdivisions within that. The subdivisions exist at the top of the top division. So most of the wrestlers, underneath their name, where you see their rank, you're going to see the word Maegashira. Maegashira number 8, Maegashira number 5, Maegashira number 2. Once you get past Maegashira number 1, the next rank up is the one at the bottom of this list, Komusubi. And then better than that, Sekiwake, and you get it, Ozeki and Yokozuna. Yokozuna at the top. Yokozuna is kind of like every single rank that you can achieve within Sumo can be taken away by you losing, except for Yokozuna. When you are granted the rank of Yokozuna, that is a lifetime achievement. So to get there is next level. Like, it's not just do well, it's do well and dominate and win tournaments. And it's like how you conduct yourself with the media, with the fans, like how you lead your stable, like your teammates, all that. There have only been like 70 odd Yokozuna in history. Well, since they've been doing Yokozuna, it's like 70 odd. Not that many. And the reason that you see him, like, when you reach Yokozuna rank, because it's a lifelong appointment, there's a responsibility for you to, like, if you're going to be in the ring, you better win. If a Yokozuna shows up to a tournament and they lose, they get a losing record at the end of 15 days. If it's by one match, they're 7-8. A losing record, everyone's going to be telling you, like, the official Japan Sumo Association is going to be like, you need to retire, homie, because a Yokozuna can't go out there and not win. A Yokozuna's got to get at least a winning record. So if a Yokozuna is even slightly injured, like they're not sure if they're 100%, they're probably just going to sit out. So that's him, the last 2 tournaments, September and November. Teruno Fuji, the only Yokozuna right now, he has sat out those tournaments because he's been dealing with injuries. But he is back, baby. And he's good. When he's good, he's good.
Will we get a double promotion to Yokozuna at the end of this Basho? That's the big talking point. Kotozakura and Hoshoryu. The Yokozuna's back. Teruno Fuji. So next up on the clay, Abi Komusubi now and takes on Oho, back to Maegashira 3. History does favor Oho slightly 2-1.
Abi is tough, though.
Let's see if we see this two-armed attack. He needs to be quick against Oho. Oho's got a really good thrusting attack. He can't use his usual sumo, Abi. The two-armed thrust. He tries
oh my God!
He then tries to pull Oho down, going backwards. Keeps up the pressure, but there's that thrust.
Look at all the slapping!
He rallies back and gets Abi all over sideways and gets to the side.
And more often than not, the guy that's getting slapped in the face most is going to win because they get pissed.
So Abi needs to learn his usual style won't work against Oho in most occasions. Disappointing last tournament.
So much of
He should have
this
won.
has got to sound super weird.
But he's still on a learning curve. And still, I think, can make it and be a steadier.
Yeah, Abi was just
in
going for the
Sanyaku
neck and face the whole
if he
time.
maintains this
And
kind of ability.
he focused on that attack too much. Eventually, Oho grabs his right arm, pulls him in, gets on his back, pushes him out. Brilliant.
Well-known pusher
He
thrusters
just
in the top
withstands.
division. Gonoyama, he's showing really top-notch sumo, taking on
Oh.
a man who's only had one losing tournament in the last 2 years.
I also love people watching.
Daisho. Good start, both men. Gonoyama takes Daisho back, but he gets back into the fight in the middle of the dohyo, rallying and slapping and thrusting, slipping to the side.
Excellent question,
and thrusting
Hybrid.
down Gonoyama, who left the feet behind.
As long as you're not squeezing and choking, as long as your palm or hands are open and you're clearly just pushing, absolutely. You see some wrestlers that are the Rikishi that are really good at that, and it looks like they're choking the shit out of their opponent, but no, it's just the hand pushing. And that is up to the Gyoji
Letting up by
to
Ironman here,
manage that.
both pounding away with their effective thrusting and pushing.
As far as I know, any one of these
But it's
rules,
the
I
move
could be
here.
wrong because I'm just learning
Slips to the
myself. I've
side,
only watched a
down
couple
goes
of tournaments.
Wakamoto Haru. Up again to Sekiwake. Takes on Atami Fuji. So this man's solid, likes that.
Are they allowed to lay on the ground? During the match, no. During the match, if any part of a Rikishi, a wrestler's body, other than their feet, if any part of their body touches the dohyo, the surface, inside or outside the ring, game over. That's it. So you'll see some of them get real low, spread like legs real wide, and part of their mawashi, especially that decorative piece with the hanging threads that they wear on the front of their mawashi, that stuff can touch the dohyo surface, the ground. But no. If any part of their body other than their feet touches the ground, that's it. That ends the match. That one of the reasons I love watching this sport is I don't have to keep track of points and faults and like anything like that. It's simple. It's win or lose. And if the judges think that they touched at the same time, go again, baby. It's such a simple, it makes it so, at least for me, so fucking good.
That left hand inside, right hand out.
That's the whole point.
Atami Fuji 300.
Whether you do that with muscle or
performing well,
trickery,
needs to go to
if
that
you get your
next level.
opponent to touch the ground, you win. That's it.
Well, Wakamoto Haru goes straight to the right hand outside, not the left hand inside first. And I think Atami Fuji was expecting that.
You see that like belly thrust that the smaller guy did at the end to force them out?
Atami Fuji was waiting for the
It's
left
so
hand
good.
inside grip, so he was preparing to block that. And Wakamoto Haru worked the magic with the right hand.
I like Wakamoto Haru.
Wins by Yorikiri.
He's smart. He sumos from a amateur's perspective
Atami Fuji's
very
trying to
intelligently.
block The left hand.
Like he gets
And
that right
Wakamoto
hand
Haru
on the
automatically
mawashi
gets the right hand outside
right
grip.
away.
And that's the hand.
And then he uses
he
that
wins with.
to leverage him
Eventually gets a
out.
double
Yep.
outside grip.
Brilliant.
Looking
Oh,
forward
I
to
bet,
start.
Nish.
Tobizaru
I bet.
Full of spirit always.
I
taking
bet it
on
would be.
Onosato with 99 career wins.
Similar concepts, right? Hell yeah, it would be fun to watch.
Some were critical he didn't do enough practice prior to the tournament, but he says he's ready to go. And Tobizaru yet to beat Onosato in 4 previous. Good hit, but high is Onosato and taken down by Tobizaru.
He put his hand on his face, pushed him back, and as soon as the big guy kind of recovered from that, boom, bring him down.
Tobizaru
He
beats the
overcorrected
Ozeki
and boom.
beats him for the first time. And a nice little payday to boot.
Oh yeah, real quick. So at the end of most of these matches, especially like the lower ranked Megashita, their top division but lower ranked top division, when one of them wins, they go back to eat their side of the ring, the dohyo, they bow to each other, and then the loser walks out. The winner squats down, does like a little thing with his hand as the the Gyoji announces the winner, and then that's it. But as you start seeing some of the bigger, higher ranked guys, a lot of times after the match is over, the winner will take what looks like a stack of papers, like a stack of envelopes from the Gyoji. That is cash money. That is just straight, cold, hard cash. If you win against like a guy significantly ranked, like significantly higher than you, or you're both high ranked opponents, those matches have cash prizes, baby. So cool.
Start by the man that's expected to do so well.
Look at him grab, push,
today,
and get down, baby.
Underperforming here.
Intelligence, just
good sumo by
Kobizaru. Brilliant.
Set up beautifully and didn't waste time. You defeated an Ozeki the first bout of the new year. How do you feel? Well, I'm happy. Great start to the year.
They're so polite. They're so polite. They're so chill.
Approach the match today. I just decided to go all out.
I love listening to their interviews.
Yeah, I think it did a good hit. I'm not completely sure though. You've been competing in the upper ranks for some time now. What kind of tournament are you aiming for? Well, I want to aim even higher rank and become a rikishi that earns more support from the fans.
Yeah. They're so darn nice. They're so cool.
Kirishima and Hoshoryu. Really looking forward to this one.
So the guy on the right, Hoshoryu, there are 3 Ozeki right now, and Ozeki are the rank right below the lifelong Yokozuna rank. And all 3 of those Ozeki, they're badasses. But we just saw an Ozeki lose. One of the 3 Ozekis just lost. So we're at that part of the day now. And this guy, Hoshoryu, against this guy, Kirishima. Hoshoryu, you can tell by his photo, man. He's got that try to mess with me look on his face all the time. He's trying to look tough all the time. Kirishima, you haven't seen him in interviews. He's like a really friendly guy. But if anybody goes at him like face slapping or trying to be cute with him, he gets worked up. And I love these two going at each other.
Very even rivalry.
I hope this one's good because they tend to get under each other's skin, these two.
Shorty was outstanding in preparation for this tournament.
There he is.
Really well.
Hoshoryu.
Kirishima's put on some
muscle, and Kirishima.
And he's looked really well in practice.
See, he's just chiller. He's more calm.
Looking for a right hand outside grip. Kirishima deep with a left hand.
He's got him, that inside grip. Oh, he comes.
He's in really tight on Kirishima, who tries to retreat to get away to a position.
He's got him. He's got him.
Lovely tight sumo by Hoshoryu. Wins Yorikiri, denying Kirishima any position.
That was a very tactical match.
Outstanding today.
They've gotten emotional with each other in the past. That was just a very tactical match.
Movement, no escaping from Kirishima. He wanted that right hand outside grip.
Man, that was
when he gets that against Hoshoryu.
Hoshoryu is not the biggest guy. He's just really good with his hands.
The Ozeki stays here.
He's just really good.
Grip by Kirishima, left hand in, but nothing with the right. Now, left hand in is the favorite grip for Kirishima.
Look at his right leg. With like judo style, he's trying to hook around his leg. Today. You can use your legs to like
with the right hand,
try to trip someone up.
Constant movement and staying in tight and getting him off balance. Lovely sumo.
Pulling on the one hand while it's just so good.
From November, Ozeki Kotozakura takes on Takanosho. Pretty much one-way traffic here.
He's my favorite.
8 times.
Look at his move. 7. Look at the eyebrow, baby. Kotozakura is my favorite.
Takanosho, can he produce an upset? He'll need something special. Good start by Kotozakura. He gets in quickly. Right hand inside. No grip as such. He does have a right hand position.
I can only imagine this. I'm glad I can't really follow what I'm saying.
He needs to do something clever here because he's not a Mawashi man. Hineti, perhaps a twist down.
All right, now they're kind of stuck.
Shallow grip on the arm.
Now they're kind of stuck.
He retreats, and as he retreats,
don't fuck this up, Kotozakura!
Follows him down, and now he's in an ideal
Oh my God!
Kotozakura. This is his favorite grip. Right hand in, left hand out. Takanosho. Can he produce an upset? He'll need something clever here because he's not a Mawashi man. Hineti, perhaps a twist down. He retreats, and as he retreats, he follows him down, and now he's in an ideal Kotozakura. This is his favorite grip. Right hand in, left hand out. And Takanosho, unless he can do something I've never seen before, escape from this position against a man of the quality of Kotozakura. No, it's not going to happen.
Yes!
Yorikiri win for the Ozeki to start the new year well. Takanosho will just have to take another loss against Kotozakura.
The very first time I stumbled across this sport a few months ago, it was his little intro that I saw with the arched eyebrow, and from that I had no idea what the ranking system was. I didn't know that he was highly ranked or that he was good. I just saw that entrance move, and I'm like, "Yep, that's my dude."
He goes at his own pace, my pace, as they say in Japanese, using the English expression. And that's the kind of
he won.
Is.
He won the November tournament.
He takes advice, but he does things his own way. There are similarities between him and his father, but Kotozakura certainly has.
But now we're going to see something special
and more potential to go even further.
You missed our chat. Can we go back?
Oh,
we're going back. We're going back. You're gonna his little entrance move, because he does this like little wiggle with his body that makes you think it's gonna be something silly, and then he hits you with the sauce. Here he goes.
Pretty much one-way traffic here.
He does the wiggle,
and
then so good.
And Takanosho, can he produce an upset?
It's so good.
He'll need something special.
I like.
Good start by Kotozakura. He gets
Don't get me wrong.
Right hand inside.
I really like Koshoryu's. Like Koshoryu's is pretty good, where he like narrows his eyes and does like the tough guy look. But it's not as good to me as Kotozakura is. He's so good.
Down. He has a left hand shallow grip on the arm. He retreats, and as he
we're watching this again.
Ozeki chases him, follows him down, and now he's in an ideal position, Kotozakura. This is his favorite grip, right hand in, left hand out. And Takanosho, unless he can do something I've never seen before, escape from this position against a man of the quality of Kotozakura, no, it's not going to happen.
So good.
Yorikiri win for the Ozeki to start the new year well.
We should have, I think it's just one more match, and it's,
Takanosho,
I hope it's special.
Take another loss against Kotozakura.
Because it's going to be the Yokozuna. We haven't seen him for like 6 months.
He goes at his own pace, my pace, as they say in Japanese, using the English
Taireno Fuji, I think it's his name.
That's the kind of Rikishi Kotozakura is. He takes advice, but he does things his own way.
When a Yokozuna comes out,
between him and his father, but
there are additional rituals. So some of the additional chanting you hear is for the Yokozuna, for the big guy.
This tournament, he be in the fight again. The second of our bouts of the day
against Wakataka Kage. I like him too. I like Wakataka Kage.
What kind of performance can he put up taking on Wakataka Kage today?
Those lightning bolts things.
And that one win for
he's got a special
Kage
Mawashi with the lightning bolts. That's just a Yokozuna thing.
So he's never beaten Teruno Fuji on the clay. Not a lot of practice coming in, but he's been there before.
Look at those knee braces.
Can he show us something in the first week to give us an indication?
He's been having a hard time.
Wakataka Kage.
And Wakataka Kage is no joke.
Be a huge upset. In hard and fast.
Oh!
Hard and fast, and it's all over in a flash. A Katasgashi. Under shoulder swing down. Wakataka Kage beats the Yokozuna for the first time on clay.
You hear this crowd? This is a big deal. This is a big deal.
What a start to the new year by the Komusubi, returning to that rank.
This is a
three excellent tournaments
big deal. Oh, shit.
I wouldn't take too much from that. The footwork was poor by Teruno Fuji. Look at that right leg. Well
just
back. Normally Teruno Fuji would take 2 steps forward.
Yeah, he's not.
This time it's 1 step forward and
the time off shows. The time off shows.
Under shoulder swing down.
He didn't. He struggled to get low. Like right there, he needs to get low and pull him in.
I think we'll see that Sumo.
But he doesn't have the flexibility. He leans forward.
To
wow.
Thank you.
And this is after he just beat
against a Yokozuna. How do you feel?
a Yokozuna and listen to him.
Well, I don't really remember much. Don't remember much about the bout itself.
They're so humble.
Well, I decided to go all out and attack from below. You overcame that knee injury, returning to Sanyaku for the first time in a year and a half. What does opening day victory over Yokozuna mean
He's
to
so
you?
calm. He's just so chill.
Well, I think it'll be a big confidence boost. Starting the new year in Sanyaku, what kind of year are you aiming for? Well, I'd like to make it a great year, so from tomorrow I'll just focus taking each bout one at a time and show my sumo.
They're so...
Well, what a great day to start the new year. The opening day with a couple of major upsets and some exciting sumo all the way through. Hope you enjoyed today's sumo, because I'm sure the level will continue. Come back and join us tomorrow for more Grand Sumo highlights.
One Ozeki lost and the Yokozuna lost. Like, imagine there's only been 70 odd Yokozuna ever, right? Like, if any other sport, it could be the middle of the season of that sport, right? Any team beats the number one team in the league or whatever, like, there's gonna be a celebration. Like, you're gonna run out on the field. There's gonna be high fives. When you get in front of, like, the athletes get in front of a camera, they're gonna just stupidly wild out about whatever just happened. Not Rikishi, not sumo wrestlers. They are a different breed. Like, it's otherworldly. Like, what that dude just did, that is one of those victories that may come to define, like, the rest of the year for him. But yeah, exactly. The respect for each, not the sport, its traditions, the respect they show each other it's incredible. That's a big part of what keeps bringing me back. Is, boy, to them, like, there's probably a lot going on underneath or within, but when they're in the ring, when they're in the arena, when they're wearing the uniform, it's game time, baby. Like, there's no wasted energy for, like, any antics of any kind. Nope. It is go time, and that's just it's fun to watch. For me, I fucking love it. So that was our first introduction to sumo. Thoughts on watching day 2 sometime during tomorrow's stream? Yay or nay, you guys would be cool with that? Let me know. I mean, I'm going to watch day 2 regardless, but, whether I'm going to do it on my time or on stream is kind of what I'm talking about. I'm going to watch it no matter what. Yeah. Like, they're around each other a lot. They're in the same stable. Hell, like, in one of these next few days, there's, like, that 10-minute introduction video that I mentioned. Like, before most of these tournaments, the top ranked, the top division wrestlers, the 30 or 40 of them, they'll usually have a joint practice session where, instead of just practicing with their own stable, their own, their own group, the top ranked, they're all get together, all the top ranked guys, and practice against each other. And that's crazy. Think about any other professional sport anywhere doing something like that. That's nuts. But there's something really, like, respectful yet confident, not cocky, but, like, it's you're going to hear, if you keep watching those, like, post-match interviews, a lot of the wrestlers say, there's one thing, well, there's a few things they all say, but there's one they all like to say, and it's, I want to fight my sumo. I want to demonstrate my style of sumo. Like, that's not just a throwaway confident line they're saying to get through an interview. I genuinely feel like that's the mindset that's drilled into them. So who cares if you practice with each other? Who cares? Like, they can watch tape and see like all of the other matches you've done. Like, you're gonna wrestle against each other over time. Who cares? Like, because you're not trying to beat them. You're trying to perfectly execute your style. And if you perfectly execute your style, kind of doesn't matter what the other guy does, you know? Like, that I don't know that that's how they think. I'm saying that's how it feels to me. And that's just it's a cool vibe. I love the vibe as much as I love the technique and the announcers and the quality of like the show. The vibes. The sport has such great vibes. Yeah. Exactly. Yep, Nish, you got it. It's killer vibes. It's such positive vibes. It just is. It's so cool. Okay. Thank you very much for indulging me in this. Thank you very much. I'm gonna keep shoving sumo at you guys over the next few streams while this tournament goes on until you all tell me you're tired of it and to knock it off if we reach that point. For now, we are at 4 hours 25 minutes. It wouldn't be a terrible time to take a little break and come back and finish off the last, well, for me, it'll be another hour and a half stream. Nish, I know you'd usually take off probably around a half hour from now, usually. So I think that's going to be the plan. And Nish, this may be inconveniently timed for you. It won't be a super long break. And if you got to go, I totally understand. Totally understand. You're 7 hours ahead of me. I totally understand. So I'm going to take just like a quick, like a 5-minute break. It'll be a tiny one. I'm just going to grab a tiny little snack and then I'll come back. 5 minutes? Cool with everyone? Well, as cool as it can be. Nish, I understand if you go. But let me get the BRB screen up. I'll set a timer for 5 minutes and I'll be back. Yeah, Nish. I love to hear it. Okay, I'll be back. This, for some, this would feel like, gender stereotyping. But, in my experience, regardless of my relationship to said woman, if a woman's like, yeah, this is how it's gonna be, eventually I'm just like, yeah, if faced with a again, regardless of relationship, when faced with a woman that has a strong enough will on something, maybe it's like it feels weird to try to retaliate with like testosterone energy. Like if it's another dude, right? And the dude's trying to get you to do something, it's kind of like, you know, you're gonna get into like a bump chest, like you're gonna, you know what I mean? Like there's can't muster that kind of energy when it's perhaps a little reverse sexism, you know? It's but see, you hybrid, I know you mentioned you had siblings, and I know that at least one of your siblings is a sister. Growing up with a sister might give you a different vibe. Because I had... God, my family was mostly women. And they were all older than me. And so they all bossed me around all the time. And I just kind of went with it. Because, like... You know? Just kind of go with it. I don't know if that's an official term, hybrid. When I think of reverse racism, that would be like me as a Mexican man being racist towards a minority, being racist towards the majority, a white person. So I suppose in my mind, reverse sexism is like sexism that works towards a woman's side, whereas like classic sexism is typically thought of as the other way around. But you're right, sexism isn't necessarily descriptive of like the advantage being one way or the other. It just indicates that there is an advantage. I'll have to find a better term for that. Damn it! I loved reverse sexism! But you're not wrong. It's technically not correct. How is it that in this group, it's Nish claiming to have the alpha energy? What's happening here? What is this? Nish! It's just... Once again, I don't know what I did to facilitate this situation with this group and these vibes. But I'm pretty happy about it. I'm pretty okay with it.
We're happy to fulfill all your household needs.
You can show up and show out in this chat all day, Nish. One of us needs to be the alpha. I suppose it may as well be you. Wait, what? Okay. Let's see where we're at. Where are we? I'm not gonna do the party yet. I said I was gonna leave that. So can I just get the fuck out of here? Can I get back to the Normandy? Yeah, she just hasn't said the words aloud, hybrid, but... Don't tell me I'm stuck in... There's no way I'm stuck in here. Get the fuck... Oh, thank God.
All right.
I thought I was going to be stuck there. Doctor wants to talk to me? I am happy to prioritize my dear friend, Dr. Chakwas, who might be my favorite. You know, that is going to be there's going to be a somewhat related conversation that we may need to have at some point. I think I mentioned the other day, when I like show up in like streams or watching YouTube videos of like the content creators that I follow, I don't really engage or interact much. Like, I'm more of a lurker. So I hate to admit, I'm not really familiar with the whole setup of like mods or VIPs, like any of that kind of stuff. Again, this is unlikely. The likely thing is that the audience stays at our nice little size, and even though eventually I'll start streaming less because I'll get a job, I'll still stream on like the weekends. I'll still catch y'all sometime if you're around. But if we start to get more people in here, improbable but possible, that's something I'll eventually have to start thinking about. And that means I'm going to ask the two of you to think about it. So we joke about it, but there is a future timeline, a possible future timeline, where y'all might actually get some like more formal control over this.
Remember our agreement? We'd open a bottle of cerise ice brandy every year, and it's my turn to buy.
Yeah, I remember that.
It hasn't been a year yet.
Yes, well, something tells me we won't have the chance a few months from now, so indulge my impatience.
Save it for our victory, or let's drink. Okay, we'll save it.
Doctor, put that bottle in a safe place. We'll crack it open to celebrate our victory over the Reapers.
Okay, good.
Admire your optimism, and I'll look forward to the day we can share it. Till then.
Like, that's a down the road, if things work out that way. The two of you, no pressure, have really kind of put yourselves in that position to like be people that I would ask, hey, what do you think about this?
Have we found any new engineers for the Crucible glyph?
5 Exonex Industries scientists
At some point in the future. Maybe.
Technology stolen from planet Garvuk. They're technically still
Okay, I don't have any new
wanted by the
upgrades.
Council for hiding Prothean tech as well.
Oh! So I did. Let's touch on that real quick, Nish. Let's touch on that. So I am guilty of like coworkers, new people that I meet. I'm not the greatest with names. So I tend to try to find a nickname to go with. And the nicknames are generally not descriptive. The nicknames are usually just shorter versions of like whatever your name is. Like if your name is Kevin, I'm going to go with Kev. Why is Kev easier for me to remember than Kevin? I don't fucking know. It's just the way my brain works. I'm not a fan. I just roll with it. Now, interestingly here, you already have pseudonyms. You kind of already have nicknames. Like Nish and Hybrid are not your actual names. But since they're the names that you go by, they're the names that I just kind of associate with you as your basic name. And at some point, my brain is going to need to have like something more casual. And I know that sounds weird. How can you get more casual than Nish and Hybrid? That's what my brain is telling me. That's what my brain is telling me. And it doesn't need to be anything fancy. I can't do a riff on your names. So it's going to be something that I associate more with where you're from. And so the easy connection for me is, let me see if I can just use a... Shut Carlos. Let's see if I can just start using this just for starters. What if I try on a term of endearment that you would typically use or hear where you're at? Hybrid, for you, it's a little more straightforward because I have wanted to try on the word mate for a long time. And not today, But one of these days, soon, I'm going to pick one stream that you're in with us, which you usually are, but, just to be sure, I'll be sure you're in there. And for that entire stream, I'm going to just try to refer to you as mate. Just that. I'm not going to do the accent. That's going to be the hardest part for me, is when I hear that word in my head, I hear it in an accent. I'm just going to speak in my accent, and I'm going to try it on for a full stream, and then we'll ask ourselves if it was really weird by the end of that stream. I want to try that. We'll see how it goes. If you want me to go with another British term of endearment, I'm all ears. But I want to try that one on. Unless you got a more fun one for me. In which case, I'm not going to start using the C word. I know that's used a lot more casually. I'm not ready to make that kind of leap. I can't pull that off without the accent. Without the accent, it's just mean. I can't do it. So I'm going to try on mate, unless you got a different suggestion. Nish, your culture, like at least going back a couple of generations at least, is from a little further afield than hybrids. Like I can connect a little more to it's English. It's different versions of English, but it's English. So if I wanted to go for something that would hit more closer to you, there were two directions I went with it. Okay, two directions. I only have these on my phone. I didn't move them over to. I should have put them on my desktop. Damn it! I went two directions. I went with German, and I went with Turkish, and these are internet-generated suggestions. So we're really gonna rely on you telling us if any of these are like way out of line. Would you like to hear the computer-generated, internet-generated German suggestions first, or the Turkish ones? Which of the two languages do you want to hear first? Plus, this might also be a sneaky way for us to learn a new language, either a little German or a little Turkish. You know what I mean? And I like learning. You're going to have to decide on the language. Not that there's a wrong answer. And my pronunciation in either language is just going to be absolutely tragic. Okay, we're going. So the search that I typed, and you can judge me as hard as you want for this, and you probably should, okay? My search was common terms of endearment for a female friend in German. And then I did the exact same search, just replacing the word German with Turkish. So the suggestions range from like what I assume is like casual friend to like lifelong lovers. And the search results still do the greatest of telling you where on that spectrum these suggestions are. So again, we need you to tell us where the line is, because I don't know where the line is. Okay, here we go. Mein Liebe. Mein Bestie. Or Beste. Sube or Sube. Supposed to mean sweetie. Liebling. Which they say means darling. Herschen. Which means little heart, I guess. I like this one. Mousy. Which is supposed to mean little mouse. Hase, which is supposed to mean rabbit. And Mauschen, a diminutive of mouse. So, yeah, Nish. How far off are these internet, like where on that spectrum? Oh, they didn't even give me the right word. Or, well, it's this thing that looks like a B to me, but I know it's not a letter that I use in my English, American English alphabet. So I may just be reading that wrong. It looks like S, U with the two little dots above it, something that kind of looks like a B but isn't a B, and then an E. And it's pronounced kind of like an S. Swesse. I'll figure out the pronunciation later. When we narrow down what words we want to go with, then we'll look up the pronunciation. So out of that list, is there anything even close to what you might use or what you might be called? I like the little mouse one, right? I really like that one. That one was actually just from the way it's like, just from the little word. It's just, the word itself is a cute word. It looks cute. And it was my favorite. So if I were to pick a German word, that's the one that you'd want to go with? Because I'd be cool with that one. I like that one. Think about it. And I'm going to start throwing the Turkish options at you. Oh, and by the way, I'm kind of asking for us both. So hybrid, just kind of like by being here, I'm going to assume that whatever Nish signs off on German and Turkish, it's kind of open season for the both of us. That's kind of the assumption I'm operating under. Correct us if we're wrong, Nish. Okay, Turkish. I liked the first one that I'm about to read, but oh my god, my pronunciation is going to be even worse here. Khanem or Khanem. Oh boy, there's more letters that I don't understand. The next one, it looks like TATLIM, but the I doesn't have a dot over it. Tatlum, it's supposed to mean my sweet. Guzalim. I'm so sorry for the pronunciation. Balim, which is supposed to mean my honey. Balim. And finally, it looks like ASKIM. Ashkim? I don't know what. It kind of looks like an S, but like a little thing underneath it. Ashkim? So that's the list that I found. Okay, the first letter is, yeah, okay, it's more like a J. Khanem. Okay, so when you said those are both my fave, would that be Khanem and the second one I mispronounced terribly, Totlam, however you pronounce that one? So if you had to pick a Totlam. Okay. So again, smooth brains over here. We picked one German one. If we had to pick one Turkish one, that doesn't mean it's the one we have to stick with, but remember, we're going to pick a day, and during that day, I'm going to go with the British-ism, and I'm going to go with a German and Turkish-ism. So, hybrid, again, between now and whenever we do this, if you come up with something else that you want me to use instead of mate, that's also a British-ism, let me know. And I don't know what's... I'll trust you. So out of those, okay, so you like mousy for the German, and then for Turkish, we're going with Tatlum. I'm going to look up the pronunciation on that to try to get that better. Same with the German one. So yeah, those are what we're going. Our three are mate, mousy, Tatlum. Yeah? Those are the new friendly terms of endearment that we're going to try to drop in here. Yes! I'm vibing with that. I'm digging that. I'm cool with this. And what makes me the most happy is that y'all are cool with this. I'm a happy man right now. I'm very happy. Thank you. Thank you, too, for indulging me. Between the sumo and this. You guys are great. You guys are great. Thank you.
I'm sure the council will forgive me for helping with the crucible. Extend those scientists.
This is just going to be kind of like, I hope, for this group and anybody else that joins. It's just kind of a running theme, man. Like,
Please enjoy your day.
If y'all ever want to try to work on, like, your Spanish, for example, I'm not an expert. It's my second and weakest language, or weaker, just English and Spanish. Mijo, mijo. Oh, bloke. Bloke is such a fun word. If y'all ever want to throw some Spanish down, or just practice with it, tinker with it, I could use it to practice myself. I'm at my happiest when I'm learning something, so don't ever think that I'm the only one allowed to bring stuff up. Ideas and suggestions. I think we're good on this stuff.
Commander, Chief Engineer Adams would like to speak.
For the love of God, how many of these conversations? See, there's one thing with bloke. Bloke always feels to me like I'm talking about a bloke, as opposed to calling someone directly a bloke or my bloke. Is that weird?
This beats the hell out of reporting on the Milgram City Council.
I don't think I've heard of Milgram.
Call me up when you're ready for that interview.
We should go do that. That's in my... Oh, you're throwing French down? Is that what that is? I like French. I don't know any. Adams? That's Donnelly. Adams.
Commander, we've installed that thermal pipe you got us. It was quite successful. The Normandy will explode long before the core needs to vent into the engineering.
Great.
So that's good news?
Just see, like these, I every single one of these like side missions that I do requires the conversation to wrap it up. It's just
welcome back.
Silly to me. I'm trying to get to him. Give me something meaty, something juicy.
Garrus mentioned something about you two having some fun next time you're on the Citadel. Don't get into trouble.
We're getting into a mission. I want to do get into one mission here. Now the question is, am I going to remember to look up what that means later? Maybe, maybe not. All right, Arya's fleet is over here, and I kind of want to open up Omega if I can. So if we can get this going, I don't care if it's a DLC at this point. Too much for me to keep track of. Okay, we're good, we're good, we're good. You have no weapon mods? Oh, I can't give my teammates. Okay, I'll give you this. Okay. And yes. And then over here. Except I don't care. Okay, good enough. Might as well take French for my graduation exam. I feel hybrid. I feel like you and I in this group, I feel like you and I might be in the positions of like having the most to learn. That's the impression I'm getting. That's not a sentiment. That is just if I'm looking at like how much Hybrid and I know about each other's cultures compared to what we know about your culture, Nish. Chap. 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 The word is becoming a sound. Chap. 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 I gotta get that under control. Power or melee. I want to do that. And I don't care about every... Holy shit. So she's going into combat with us. Okay. Give her all the points. See this? Like, if this is just a one-off, I don't know why we're going through all this stuff. Like, why do I have to do power assignment for a character that's going to be in one mission? It's weird. But we'll do it. Because we can't move forward unless we do it. This is a little tedious right now. Relatively speaking. Okay. Yup. 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 And yup. Your TV turned off. Uh-oh. I wasn't doing a good job of, like, paying attention right when you said that. So, I have no idea what the hell I was saying. It's oh god. I think I was just repeating the word chap, like, over and over again, trying to wrap my head around it, and then it started turning into a sound instead of a word. Like that whole situation. Ooh. No! Tell them about your PlayStation. Oh, I shouldn't even joke about that, Hybrid. I am so bummed out on your behalf about that. Oh yeah, increases headshot damage. Yeah, baby. Oh! And I looked up what a skybox was. I may be incorrect, but I think relative to, like, most Americans, you might have, as British, you might have a fucking sweet setup with the skybox TVs.
We're outshipped 4-1, and most of our vessels are transports with limited firepower.
Based on how much they cost, the different subscription levels.
So you've commandeered a Cerberus cruiser.
Not bad.
The guest of honor has arrived. We can
finally
start.
Sky makes TVs? I didn't know that either. With, like, built-in Dolby Atmos soundbars? What the fuck?
Blow, then my forces join the fun.
A lot could go wrong.
I'm jealous.
The assault's
I'm
been
jealous.
planned for weeks, Shepard. For now, just sit back. Let me steer.
Not the best start to our partnership, Arya.
How things begin isn't nearly.
Yeah, Hybrid's usual setup is he'll watch on his TV
through the relay, signal the
and he'll chat on his phone.
They only follow on my command.
So when he talks about needing to charge his phone, that usually means that he's gonna stop chatting for a minute. Don't let her shame you, Hybrid. Don't let Nis shame you for on your TV.
Head for the command ship.
I game on a flat screen TV, so you know. I don't have room to judge. If I wasn't streaming, I'd be playing while sitting in a recliner, and I'm just being honest about that. In my living room. That's where I'd be. Instead of at a desk in my office.
How did you get the captain to say that?
The hard way.
What?
That's right. Nice and slow.
Why is she talking like that? She dropped the voice a tad and got real smooth with it.
Fire! Signal the fleet through the relay. We're through. Head straight for the station.
Being hailed by the general.
Should be interesting. Put him through.
He's on our side, right?
Arya.
It's the Cerberus general.
You'll never make it.
This prick.
Off now.
You're barking up the wrong tree, General.
but maybe you can convince my partner.
Commander Shepard, I've heard great things about you.
My partner here doesn't have much to say for you.
She's not used to being defeated. It clouds her judgment. A pity you left, Cerberus. We all sabotage ourselves.
Kind of, Nish. Like,
perhaps deep down you fear success.
Yes and no.
I clearly think seeing you will unsettle me. Now it's my turn.
It's not like...
I see you've gone to the trouble of augmenting that ship
Here,
with
just a sec.
Solaris armoring. An exorbitant waste. I've made improvements to Omega's outer defenses. My cannons will cut through you at will.
He sounds pretty confident.
Yeah, he does.
So again, I say turn back.
Let's see what you've got, Oleg.
Oh boy.
End transmission. That went well. Set preset course.
It's just
We're
like
ramming
a...
the station. Everyone brace for impact.
It's a strong consideration
Omega's
for
kinetic
everyone looking
barrier
to buy a
will stop my
house.
ships
Like,
from landing. I equipped this cruiser with disruptors to take it out on impact.
in the same way...
Don't worry. We'll probably survive the crash.
In the same way someone looking for a new house in America tends to look, all right, what's the square footage? What are the schools like? What are the property taxes? It's just another question like that. How many bathrooms? It's usually prioritized highly.
We can make it.
I can't imagine having a house with more than 2 bathrooms. That's with the family, like me by myself.
There's no time.
I just need the one. But a lot of that is influenced by suburban housing as opposed to urban housing. The space that's available and how the spaces are built, entirely different. Poor fuck. Whoever's cleaning those, I am sorry. I hope somebody's getting paid for that. Our plan to get through the outer defenses is just to crash our way in. Parkour! We're just getting in there, man.
Hope the other escape pods made it.
All right, what's our target?
Need to hit the defense system station. Shut down Omega's out of defenses so my ships can land. If we don't, they'll be blown to bits like we were.
Got it.
Why are you just grab cover?
This is what I brought you for. Ground assault.
You expect me to?
What you say, go.
Aria, relinquish your command? I'll believe it when I see it.
I can be a team player, Commander. I know where we need to go, and you can get us there.
Okay, let's move.
I'm back, fucker.
Come on, peek, peek. Dang it! Peek, 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 you son of a bitch! What the hell was that? What?
Our pod took out the main exit. Use the controls to lower the blast door.
The only situation where
Over here, Shepard.
I could ever see, like in my life, building a home that had that many bathrooms would be if I won the lottery or something and became like a multi-millionaire, which would allow me, oh damn it, which would allow me to build a residence, a property big enough to convince like my family, all of them, to move in.
Keep my army intact, Gerald. That is your only job.
That would be kind of cool. It's a...
Tell your boss.
It seemed a little easy. Too easy, I don't like it. Ah, gotcha.
Ray, you there?
Well, it's been so long since I lived like with my family, anybody in my family, that I wasn't living on my own,
Start prepping for our ship's delay.
that it would be a significant adjustment. Just...
Let's hustle. Every minute, more of my ships get obliterated out there.
Power fluctuating, okay.
Getting close. Those cannons have to be stopped.
Okay. I'd like to get there. There's just a lot of ammo lying around.
This way.
Were we not meant to have this rifle already? Because it just shreds.
The next area needs to be repressurized. Initiating.
Oh, trust me, Nish, I know. I know.
Feels good to live.
I've had the experience of living with women as relatives, as platonic friend roommates, and as romantic partners. That's a lesson I learned.
That's done it.
If it's possible to have separate bathrooms, go for it. Even when you think you're not messing things up or putting things out of order,
we were lucky.
You probably are. You probably are.
Lost 2 more transports. Can't keep up evasive maneuvers much longer.
We're right outside the defense station. Hold tight.
I like how, so, you know, when you reach kind of like that unspoken agreement where it's like, hey, Spider, don't make any sudden moves. I won't make any sudden moves. It's all just vibe. There's no way I was supposed to have this rifle this early. What? Because this thing just absolutely crushes. Like, this is a cheat code. Absolute cheat code. That's that's vibes.
Signal the surviving ships to converge on the rendezvous point.
That's ultimate vibes when you reach a the scarier the spider, the better when it just hangs out. Just don't move. Just don't move. I won't squash you.
Need them open now.
You don't terrify me.
Birds are coming in. Prep for reception.
What exactly is this rendezvous point?
That's where we're headed. It's a bunker I established on D-Deck for my more sensitive operations.
I wish I was comfortable enough with a spider to hold it in my hand, but I'm not.
Independent power source, life support, munitions.
That'd be cool.
You'll see.
No, I'm not gonna do the renegade action.
Arya, look.
Ariel, do it for us.
Investigate and await further instructions.
Right, if you leave him alone for long enough, even me that's terrified of them, I'll eventually find it cute. As long as it stays, just hangs out.
There's a good chance the General knows where we're going.
Then no time for sightseeing.
Because I'm, you know, usually when I can...
Hey, stay sharp. You might get visitors.
What the hell was this? Like, if I can...
Take the far exit. I've locked down the way we came.
I try to, you know, just trap the spider and, take it outside. But in the middle of winter, like, I feel a certain kind of way about putting a spider out because it's, like, instantly gonna die. And I can't bring myself to do it. It messes with my conscience. Just doesn't like to do it. Oh my god, Nish, that's insane. Spiders have always scared me, my entire life.
We're causing a stir. Good.
I don't think I have like a traumatic moment or something, you know, like a traumatic experience. What happened to this guy? Like, just the way they move has always kind of freaked me out. I think maybe it's the suddenness in the way they move. Just freaks me out. But it isn't until, like, the last couple of years that I've started to try to look past that. My panic.
The Omega skyline.
To try to be cool with them.
Now I feel like I'm back. It's strange. What are those things in the distance?
Some kind of force field.
That's not good.
Okay.
Some of my men.
Oh! Whoa!
Omega's mine!
What? Fuck off! Alright, Nish. We're not... We're gonna get through... We're gonna get through this mission, which is just us trying to take Omega back for Arya so that Arya can be a part of the resistance against the Reapers or whatever. So lore or story-wise, I doubt you're gonna miss that much. But yeah, if the plan is for me to stream tomorrow, usual time, maybe a little earlier, we'll see. I tried to go a half hour later today. I failed. So we'll hang out tomorrow. We'll probably watch Sumo Day 2 tomorrow. Have yourself a lovely evening, Nish. We'll catch you next time.
Rendezvous. Let's move.
Failure to comply with Cerberus regulations will result in severe penalties.
Okay. Okay. What else? What else? What else? What else? What else? Here we go. Okay. Okay. How are you holding up, Hybrid? All of her dudes got wrecked. I didn't get around to watching,
Looks like a gang tag.
Yes, it does.
The Talons. They used to deface my property, too.
I didn't get around to watching more Demon Hunter last night. And then tonight, I think, is the season finale of the Skeleton Crew. That Disney Plus show. So I'm probably going to watch that.
The Talon symbol again.
Could be evidence of a resistance.
Might be useful.
Okay, anything else? Anything else? Anything else? I'm glad to hear that, Hybrid. Can I... No, I can't.
One of my soldiers by the force field.
Okay. I was like, should I snipe that dude? Oh my god, look at him.
What the hell is he doing?
Look at that dude's face. Oh boy, oh boy. What the hell? Oh. Who is this guy? Is it that Kai Lang dude again? No, this is a robot.
Max, take them out!
Again, this rifle is a cheat
Those
code.
mechs are coming
Like,
through the force field.
Stand still, you piece of shit.
this doesn't feel right. This rifle. Oh my god. There you go. For real, just look, it just melts. Oh my god.
Need to check out that force field.
Oh. Have you seen Thor Ragnarok?
Something tells
Hybrid?
me these force fields are going to be a problem.
Are we blocked?
Not this time. Come here.
Because it makes me think of the melter stick from Thor Ragnarok.
This way.
Yeah, if nothing else, these DLC were worth doing so that I could pick up that crazy suppressed pistol
Letting you in on a secret. Down the ladder.
and this AR, which is filthy. Both of these weapons are filthy. What's a secret? Arya's going to try to hook up with us? I'm not ready for that secret. She terrifies me. Look at her. She is intense. Oh, who's this?
Who's there? Show yourself.
Spirits, look who's back. Arya Talok.
Have we met this Turian before? I don't think so.
Nyreen.
Have we? Who the hell is this?
Playing cat and mouse mostly. Just trying to stay alive. If it wasn't for these tunnels.
My tunnels. I'm sure glad I showed
I'm
them.
trying to remember her, but I
If
don't.
you hadn't, I'd be dead or locked up by now.
Arya doesn't trust easily.
I don't remember her at all.
You're a good friend.
I don't know. Are we, Arya?
Shepard, this is Nyreen Kandros, ex-Turian military.
Okay, I don't think we have.
Way back.
The way they're describing her, I don't think so.
Questions, but they'll have to wait. Follow us, we'll get you to safety.
I'll do my best.
Ready to put that gun to good use?
You have no idea how ready.
Yes.
So
Wait.
why are you back?
No. Oh my god. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I can't believe they make us do this every single time. This is so silly. Oh. Almost done. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother right now.
Aria.
To reclaim what...
Wait, I'm gonna save that because I don't want to have to redo that again. Here we go.
Left something behind, I take it.
Not something. Everything.
What the hell is that? Another rifle? A variation of the popular The Valkyrie is now standard issue, accurate and packing ample. I like this one. I don't know. I'm not going to switch that. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for confirming, Hybrid. Because, yeah, that was starting to mess with me. Is this going to work or what? Why'd I have to do that 3 times?
What's the fleet status?
Still landing inside the bunker.
Keep the enemy out. Lock it down. Now.
Lower blast doors. Lower the blast doors.
All right. I hope we can get through this thing before we hit the 6-hour mark.
Great. Why aren't
Something's jamming them. Trying to identify.
Ah, shit! I can't shoot through the window.
Enemy. Get them off you. Omega's mine.
Seriously. Oh!
Tell your boss I'm coming for him.
Like, as long as I'm getting consistent headshots with it, there's not much they can do. Are they shooting at me? You!
Good.
I'm like, what the heck are they still shooting at?
Aria, there's a Cerberus engineer in here hacking the cannons, keeping them offline.
We'll find him.
Incoming!
From where? From where? From where? From where? What? Oh, fuck! Oh my god.
Find that engineer.
Okay.
Got it.
Die! Oh, that hurt!
I'm on it. Focus on the Atlas.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked, get wrecked! Oh, he's done. He's done. Yeah, he's done. And we're good. Yeah, I'm pretty comfortable with my sleeping schedule too for the most part, but last night I don't know why I couldn't fall asleep until like 4:30. So last night's sleep was short, but I feel good. I don't know what I did differently yesterday though, but I couldn't fall asleep. I was just wide awake. We're supposed to beat all of these dudes? I mean... Oh! We're turning their cannons against them. That's what we're doing. Yep! This is carnage. What the
Nice guns. They'll keep the General's forces at bay for a while.
Let's get inside.
Bunker team, retract the bridge and lower the blast door. We're coming in.
You know, there's one aspect of Shepard's weapons loadout that we haven't really discussed. All of his weapons have like when he puts them away, they like collapse, like they get smaller. And it's really cool. Like, it's not like other games where they just like magically hide the weapons that he's carrying. You can see how they fit onto like his back when he's carrying his full loadout. I've noticed that for a while and haven't mentioned it. It's so cool.
Built like a fortress, but is it safe now that the General's clued in?
Yeah, I feel like a sitting duck here.
We are sitting ducks here.
No intention of sitting around, and you both should know I assume nothing.
I know that, but she's come down.
Nyreen, you left Omega fairly angry with me. I wasn't aware you'd returned. Explain yourself.
Uh-oh.
The truth is, I never left.
Uh-oh.
In fact, I went to great lengths to keep from you.
I'm not easily duped.
Where was she?
But why?
I just couldn't leave. Considering all this, I wish I had.
Well,
is it just me or are her eyes a little shifty there?
Nyreen has military training. We can put her to good
Is
use.
she another one that's like tricking us,
You're
just
so
like
quick
Brooks
to
was?
trust, huh, Shepard? Nyreen never approved of Omega's, what did you call it? Moral bankruptcy? Are you willing to help defend it now?
You'll find me very willing to liberate this station.
Okay.
Your combat skills seem a little rusty, but you're still a good shot. See my duty officer.
Okay. Not a lot of trust there, you know?
Keep an eye on her.
Not a lot of trust there.
Will do.
Not good.
All right, Shepard, we need to move fast. I'm itching for revenge.
If you think I'm gonna let you carve a bloody path through this campaign, you're sadly mistaken.
And if you think you're going to change me, well, you're welcome to try.
Arya's outfit is sneakily revealing. I didn't notice that the sides were all cutouts. I thought that was just purple fabric, not her skin.
I'd appreciate it if you would quickly eyeball operations, see that things are setting up smoothly.
What will you be doing?
Checking in on my forces. I need to know how many survived the assault before I can plan the attack. It won't take long. Join me at the command console when you're ready.
Yeah, we're not waiting on me, we're waiting on you. I'm ready to see this through. Free Omega. Well, not free, but give it back to Arya so she can help us against the Reapers. Are there conversations here to be had? I doubt it.
Human.
Okay. Anything over here? Conversations? Conversations? No.
This is me saying make him.
Okay, anything else here?
Supplies are gonna be tight.
Interesting.
You mean if we hadn't lost that ship and those people. Well, yeah, that too.
What is it?
I've been tasked with increasing this command center's control of Omega's operating systems. I've
What an
hacked
accent.
surveillance on many decks, tapped various internal communication conduits.
Get to the
but
point.
I can only reach so far.
Okay.
There are terminals in Cerberus-controlled areas, and well, you could get your hands on
You just
them.
got to tell me what to look
When you
for,
find
and we're on
these
it.
terminals, a simple input code will give me access privileges and more
We can do that.
influence on station systems.
We can do that. We're Hacker
Easy
Man.
enough.
Okay.
Good. I'll keep an eye on my board, and I'll let you know when my codes are activated. Thanks.
Something tells me, Hybrid, this is not going to be done in the next 28 minutes. I'm just guessing. I could be wrong on that. But it's possible.
Ruck, you there? I swear, if you don't answer soon... Finally. Where are you?
Side mission?
You
Side
don't
mission?
know? Seriously?
Ah, okay.
Look, just check your Omni tool for the station.
What's the trouble here?
Power inverters are shorting, trying to find a workaround, but no go.
If this is
They can
another
probably
side
be
mission.
scrounged up somewhere on Omega. If you come across a set of carry inverters, bring them back here.
I'm hoping these are missions that can be completed like after you open Omega up. Because if they all have to be done during, okay, I don't need that. I don't need this. This fires way too slow for me. We're gonna try that. Okay, over here. Anything else?
Arya wants to talk to you.
Oh, you turd. Fine.
Keep an eye out for panels. I'll cross-reference with my station's...
There she is. But we'll get a feel for it. If it doesn't feel like we're anywhere close to finishing,
Full Omega schematics coming online
I'll
now.
still probably end the stream at
Let's
6
take a
hours,
look.
but we'll see.
I see. Shepard, those force fields we saw. The General has them set up everywhere.
He's
Great.
controlling access across
Great,
the
great,
station.
great.
What are these dark areas?
Many sections of Omega are powered down. I'm betting power is being siphoned to run those force fields.
Find the source, priority 1.
And we'll need a full tactical assessment of all Cerberus positions.
I'll get on it.
Shepard, we have work to do. Our losses were significant.
There's no way this is done in
Field
20
an army
minutes.
large enough to face down Cerberus.
No way.
Then we need to find allies. Story of my life.
We've confirmed there is a Merc gang that's still active. The Talons are resisting the occupation. Not my first choice, but they're all we've got.
Then it's time to play diplomat.
And if the current leader won't join us, the next one will.
Sorry to interrupt.
She is practical.
I turned away for a second to offload supplies. When I looked back,
You lost her.
well,
We're locked down. She's got to be here somewhere.
This bunker has secret access points to other parts of the station. Unfortunately, Nyreen knows them.
Great.
Damn it, Bray. If I wasn't already sure.
Great. Send me.
Focus on getting the Talons on board.
Have you seen the movie
Shepard, I'll meet you at
Fury?
the armory exit
Hybrid?
when you're ready to go.
The war
don't
movie?
keep me waiting.
Stars Brad Pitt, Shia LaBeouf, however you say his last name, Michael Pena, John Bernthal, the guy that plays the Punisher. Fury. You ever heard of it? You watched it? Bro. If you're looking for a good war movie, woo! Fury is really good. I don't know what the heck I was just doing or saying that made me think about that movie, but it's a good one. Okay, we're good with that. We're good with that, and yeah, I'm good with everything. How do you not have any mods here? that. Is it? It's not like a new movie. I mean, it's not super old either. Yes, it is. Well, it's on Netflix in the US. I don't know if it's on Netflix in the UK, but it is on Netflix over here. It's a good movie. It's a good movie. I'm pretty sure if you love it might be kind of like the same vibe as 1917 though, where like you're gonna watch it once, and that might be about like yep. It might be a one and done, but that one time is worth it. It's really good. Oh, I wish I could watch that movie for the first time again. Oh.
What's your history with this gang?
Some mutually beneficial dealings and some occasional violence. The Talons weren't even a blip on our radar until the plague in 2185. Your little war against the other gangs left a vacuum.
Again, I have no idea what made me think of that.
Not my intention.
I have no clue.
Their leader, Darius, took advantage of the situation and carved the Talons a bigger piece of the local drug trade.
Are we enlisting them because they're good, or because we need numbers?
She's got heels even here. Oh, Arya.
We're using them because they're
You're in the middle of a battle zone.
You're gonna let them know that?
No, she's not.
Relax, Shepard. This is how it works on Omega. Just let me do the talking and...
Commander, Cerberus forces are scrambling. Looks like an attack on the Talons. Judging from comm chatter, their priority target is in the area.
Haha.
Looks
We're gonna do something about that?
What? Cerberus to get to them.
Oh, okay.
Let's
Because
move.
that'll be easy. Oh. Yeah, but we do have this killer rifle, so I'm just gonna rush in.
That's odd. Why would they leave crates of red sand lying around like this?
Maybe they had something more important going on.
Not Darius. Profit is the only thing that matters to him. Anything else can burn.
We're good. We're good. We go up. Yeah, like, they almost look like combat boots. Almost, but... Once you look closely, you're like, okay, that's not a boot heel.
Should lead us to Talon territory.
The terminal is active. Thank you, Commander.
Why would I want to do that? Why would I want to do that? Okay, there's something there. What? Why? Oh, just fuck off. I'm not even gonna... Why am I worrying about this right now? I don't care about a little bit of loot. I've got this fucking rifle that's gonna get me through anything and everything. I am not gonna sweat a couple of 1,000 credits.
Az here. I've hacked into the Cerberus comms. Patching you in now.
Engaging hostiles. Get my back up over there.
Power's offline.
There should be a control switch for the generator nearby.
Okay. Got you.
Looks like they were using this to observe the detainment centers.
Now what, I go back to that lift? Okay. Here we go. But she does look fit. Thank you, animators.
The Talon outpost we're heading for.
Looks like the Talons are giving as good as they get.
Commander, Cerberus communications indicate that the high priority target is nearby. Their forces will be directly on your path to the Talon outpost.
Understood.
Okay. I mean, we knew we were going to face resistance. How bad is this gonna be? We're good?
My influence over station systems has just extended by 77%, Commander.
You're welcome. I kind of forgot about that little side mission that I was supposed to do. Isn't that ironic? In order to like be able to spend more time with those friends, you kind of have to suffer for it. You know? You kind of have to suffer for it. Okay. You're welcome for that. Right, exactly right. Do you want to be well rested or do you want to be alone? It's like, thanks, life. What an excellent set of choices you've placed before me. How fantastic. This is a terrible angle. Okay. Even a situation that looks kind of rough like that, this rifle, I keep talking about it, but like, it's ridiculous. That guy's just trying to play dead because he knows he's screwed. I just break through Cerberus forces. Who else is there to break through? I'm destroying all of them. Oh, hey.
Thank you, Commander.
Whew, I almost missed that guy.
Talon. Answer one.
There's no right answer or wrong answer. That's just the decision you decide to go with.
What the?
Like a hot knife through butter.
Back off.
I don't think so.
I love that gun. I love that gun. All right, now be on our side. Oh. Yes. She's on our side. Yes. Oh, and she's a beast. Oh, she's a beast. Can we get her on our crew? Can she join us, please? Nyreen, join us.
Out of here ASAP.
You know you want to be on our crew.
Move it.
Looks like we found the Talon leader.
Ah, she's not gonna join us. She's not gonna join us. She's got her own crew.
Nyreen,
come on. I was kind of excited there for a moment.
The deception was necessary. I needed to figure out what your plans were. The people on Omega depend on us. I couldn't risk compromising our operation.
Not exactly standard procedures for a street game.
When Cerberus invaded, the Talons were a mess. I brought new direction. The General's been hunting us ever since. Right now, he's attacking one of our outposts.
How many?
Where I need to be.
How many other female Turians have we met?
We're done here, boss.
Right. Arya, Commander Shepard, whatever you're here for, the answer's no. Kindly escort yourselves off Talon territory.
And why does it look like she's wearing a mask rather than that being her face?
It's a generous offer. Arya, does the Commander also speak for you?
Is she a Batarian that's wearing a Turian mask?
Put it, but that's the idea.
What is her deal? I am intrigued by Nyreen.
Come with me.
I mean, she looks like a Turian, like the way her hips, her legs, like, you know, the way they bump out. Like on Garrus. But her face...
You've improved your biotics since last I saw you.
You noticed the biotic grenades?
You always did like blowing things up, given half a chance.
Yeah, right? I'm trying to picture, like, how many other Turian females have we met? And I don't think we've met a single one. The counselors have all been dudes. The soldiers have all been dudes. All right, let's see how far we get in these next 10 minutes, Hybrid. Because I'm getting kind of hungry. And I don't want to be the reason that you ruin your sleep schedule. If you do ruin your sleep schedule and I get to take advantage of your ruined sleep schedule, I'll do that. But I'm not going to be the cause. Just a benefactor.
Rampart mechs incoming.
What? Oh, these guys. For real, this gun is just... Oh, shit! Get me into cover! No! I die. I die. Easy. Okay. Oh, now I pick up that missile launcher. Son of a bitch. That would have been nice to have that whole time. But even those big mechs, the rifle just absolutely crushes it. It really is not fair to have that gun. I thought I saw something else over here. No? Okay, what do we got? Gimme. Another missile launcher. Alright, anything else over here? Nope, okay. A schmoove. That is the one scary thing. Like, you get a little overconfident and you just, like, get out of cover. It only takes, like, 1 or 2 shots from those heavies and you're toast. We're stuck?
This way.
Ah, okay. How'd you beat me up here? I would like to. Oh, fuck off. I don't like the dark. It's better not turn into like a horror episode. Okay, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. No creepy crawly monsters. We're fine.
I hope you're not afraid of heights.
Finally, little recognition. Actually, Arya, I'm target alpha.
What are these little... Oh, God. Where am I getting hit from? Okay. Did I miss any friends that I could pick up? Any terminals? I don't think so.
Lockdown system's been compromised so many times it hardly knows up from down anymore.
Shit!
Nyrene to base. Need an engineer at the catwalk entrance. Door's jammed again. This may take a moment.
Like, seriously, I can gatekeep most of them up there.
Those doors
open. Oh, that was sick.
Working on it. They've hacked the bridge controls.
Oh, fuck. That is not good. Oh! Will you reload already? What the hell? Shit! This is not good. Will you cover? Cover? Oh, okay. Okay, you're just gonna be...
Doors open. Let's go.
Jesus.
Hurry up. I need to get to my people.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
good to see you, boss.
Okay, okay. And we keep moving. We're gonna have to face those two mechs here, I think. Like, they didn't just show them for no reason.
We'll be evacuating this location as soon as possible. Try not to interfere with my people's work.
Intel just reported in. The group of civilians we managed to evac arrived safely at the other outpost.
Oh, good. I like saving people.
Also, routine sweeps reporting nothing new on the adjutant presence.
But yeah, like I said, this is not feeling like it's going to be done soon.
Creatures created by Cerberus. They eviscerate their victims' DNA, converting them into more adjutants.
Some kind of Reaper.
And we are at like 5 hours and 58 minutes.
It got worse after you left. Cerberus lost control of them.
Like, it could be 10 minutes, it could be 45 minutes.
And attacked everyone in sight. If Cerberus hadn't found a way to contain them, the entire station would be infected by now.
Keeping your people alive through that couldn't have been easy.
And I wish we knew.
I watched friends get turned into monsters, and I had to kill them. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an outpost to defend.
Yeah, alright, we all got big things to do.
The adjutants really got under her skin.
Yeah, you don't say. Okay. We are at 5 hours, 59 minutes, and as we can see, it really feels like this is going to keep going for a bit. So, this right here wouldn't be the worst place to wrap it up. Guarantees us that when we come back tomorrow, we're going to dive right back into the action. I'd be okay with calling it now. I think that's what I'm going to do. Unless you're really strongly intentioned otherwise and you're willing to try to convince me, Hybrid. If not, I think I'm cool with this. Yeah, I don't know how much longer it's going to go, and I'm like, and again, I'm not going to be the reason that you're going to be up all night. Okay. Okay. I think that's where I'm going to wrap it up. Ugh. We save. And we're good. Okay. I am going to start shutting this bad mamma jamma down. Thoroughly like this. I mean, every single stream that I've done pretty much has been fun. I've had a good time. I'm really glad we were able to pull off the Sumo watch party. I'm really looking forward to doing this again tomorrow. To keep the story going, the game story, sure, but watch a little more Sumo. I'm pumped up for that. Okay. I want to thank everybody that dropped by, whether you're here right now watching, or if you're catching this on VOD video later. I appreciate everyone that stopped by. Hybrid, Nish, in particular, the two of y'all. Thank you very much for keeping me chatted up, keeping the vibes up. I'll plan for the same time tomorrow. Unless I wake up a little earlier, there's a possibility I jump on 30 minutes to an hour earlier. We'll see. It's unlikely. It's unlikely. Okay. I'm going to check out. Thanks again, everyone, for dropping by. I really appreciate you. And I hope to catch you on the next one. Have a lovely evening, everyone. Laters.